Good morning, sir. It's 10 o'clock. Are we good to go?
Yes, perfectly fine.
Okay. Good morning, participants, and warm welcome to everybody. We start with day 4 of our workshop, and I request my colleague, Ms. Swati Kemkar, to present an introduction to Keyur, sir. Swati ma'am, over to you.
Yes. Thank you, Himanshu. Good morning to one and all. Myself, Swati Kemkar, Assistant Professor in Ramananda Arya DAV College. I welcome all of you for the today's session. I take great pleasure to formally introduce our today's resource person, Dr. Keyur Kumar M. Nayak. I think most of you might be knowing him because he's a multifaceted personality. He has done MCOM, MPhil, and MBA, and also PhD. He's a silver medalist from IIT Roorkee in financial statement analysis. He is also university topper in business administration. Friends, Dr. Keyur Kumar Nayak is a management academician with a quarter century of experience in academics and industry. He started his career with Messrs. Sterlite Industries India Limited in year 1995 and also established his consulting IT firm, and along with that obtained MPhil and PhD. He has published 24 books and more than 80 research papers in area of management. He has consulted organizations like Welspun, Sterlite, Ashapura Volclays, Tima India Private Limited, HiFab Engineering, IFCO, Multilighting Control Private Limited, JK Cement, etc. He has taught at the research methodology for PhD coursework in Mumbai University and conducted several faculty development programs on AMOS, Smart PLS. Today he is going to present on Smart PLS, Python, SPSS, eViews, and R software, and also NVivo and Adanko. Dr. Nayak's business school experience spans teaching, research, consulting, executive education, faculty development, and academic administration. He has successfully established BEd, PTC, MBA, MCA, engineering, architect, BBA, BCA, also BCom and BSc colleges with NAC accreditation. The milestone achievement of his career is development of ERP software worth rupees 11 lakh for Government of Daman and Diu, and best research paper awarded in 2 international conferences. Presently, he is working in University of Mumbai's Garware Institute of Career Education and Development, offering 70 skill-based courses in 7 skill sectors as director. He has trained more than 30,000 faculties across the world on different aspects of the research tools and techniques. So I welcome, sir. Today, we have an opportunity to listen to you and gain some knowledge on PLS. And I hope all of you will definitely enjoy and gain the knowledge. Thank you, sir. It's over to Himanshu, sir.
Yes, sir. Keyur, sir, the platform is all yours.
Thank you so much. Good morning to all of you. And hope you are able to see the screen, or I need to share the screen.
Sir, you need to
Yeah, now
yes,
hope
yes.
the screen is visible. So dear participant, during next 2 days, our planning is done in this way. Session 1, I would be covering foundation of structural equation modeling, installation of Smart PLS4, very soon we are going to do it, and import of data file. So this is very basic steps which we are going to learn in the first session. Then basic design of the model in Smart PLS. What is PLS SEM? When to use and how to use PLS SEM? That also we are going to see in our first session. We will be understanding basic terminologies, like what are the items, what are the constructs, independent variable, dependent variable, then conceptual and theoretical models, and what is TAM, technology acceptance model, what is theory of plan behavior, UTI theory. And at the end of this first session, we will be having multiple choice question test of 10 questions. So be careful and be very attentive throughout my session. Every line is important for you. In the second session, we would be working on very detailed statistical part, which is very essential for measurement model. So convergent validity, CR, composite reliability, and AVE stands for average variance extracted. We would be learning how to calculate this through software and how to calculate them manually in Excel. So we would be understanding this concepts in both the ways: discriminant validity, HTMT ratio, Fornell-Lacker criteria, and cross loadings. Again, 10 questions would be over here. Then in the last session, we would be looking at structural model. So bootstrapping method and hypothesis testing would be done by us. We would be working hands-on live data, 3-4 data sets I would be giving you. So this PIF, R square, F square, path coefficient, T values and P values is going to be very helpful to you in your PhD thesis. How to compute them using software and how to interpret them, how to put it into thesis or research paper. All those aspects will be covered over here. The most important part of this particular workshop is PLS predict and important performance matrix. Again, 5 questions would be over here. So this is the planning for day 1. And in day 2, we will be covering mediation, moderation, and higher order model. So first of all of you are required to follow the steps along with me. Open your Google form and type download smart PLS. Please type it, open Google and type download smart PLS. First 30 minutes, we would be learning how to install the software and how to import the data file in this particular software. So hope you are all with me over here.
Keyur sir, we can only see that Word document of the schedule for 2 days. We can see
Just a minute, yeah. And not an issue. Not an issue. Is it visible now?
Yes, sir.
So I have Microsoft Bing. You can have Google. So type this particular word, download smart PLS. Click on it and you would be able to see this particular thing. Look at this. This is a link to be clicked. Click over here and you would be able to get Smart PLS 4 for Microsoft Windows 64-bit applications. All of you are getting this? Few participants can put in chat box. They are able to see.
Dear participants, we have also given you the unmuting hosting rights. So if you want to interact with sir, you can unmute yourself, interact with sir, but please be cautious that there is no unnecessary background voice that is disturbing Keyur sir. So you can unmute yourself and have interaction with sir.
I have put the link into chat box also. Straight away you can click over there. I have put the link in chat box. Straight away you can click over there. Click on this Windows 64-bit application and you would be able to download the software. Smart PLS for Windows 64-bit application. Start downloading the software. Once the software is downloaded, click on open file, and then you would be able to double click on that file. How many of, it's very important for me to know that all of you have downloaded the software in your computer. You will get license key in your email that we have to paste in software, and the software will get activated. So I am giving you proper time. Just let me know in chat box. You can put, Achha, we downloaded it yesterday. So all of you are having and activated this software yesterday. So some of them are telling, yes, sir, that's great. Some of them are telling, no. Yeah, that workspace we will clear, don't worry. Yeah, it's trial version. We are going to work on trial version. It's like free for 1 month. It's free for 1 month. No trial version. It's fine. Now, so once the software is downloaded, then double click on the exe file to install the software. So when the exe file will be installed, it will give you a message, install successfully, and click on finish. It will give you 3 options. Choose your license type. Choose your license type. So student license, it's free. Professional license, free. Free 30 days trial license. Select free 30 days trial version. Hope all of you have done that, right? Am I right? Am I correct? You have chosen trial version.
Sir, I think we are students version.
It's fine. Let's see how it works, because students version works on only 100 data sets. That's the limitation. Now, when you will say 30 days trial version, it will ask you for email, your first name and last name, your email ID, your first name, your last name, and then click on I agree to receive further marketing communication. No need to click over there. So write down your email ID, type your first name, type your last name, and click on submit. And you are already using this email ID in my case, enter new license. So I will put another email ID. @ Now they are telling the moment you will enter. Yeah, Sarita, I will come back to you. It says choose workspace. I'm coming to that. Just give me a moment. Now, when you have given your email ID, the software will send a code in your email. Open your email ID and they have given one code, confirmation code in Smart PLS. It will be of 5-digit code. So now confirmation token which you have received in your email, you have to give it over here to the software. In my case, it is G83D4 kind of code, and click on submit button. Now the license key is available and I have to start usage. Start usage. Now it is asking for workspace, right? Shaira Tumbi, look at it. It says choose workspace. So click on choose workspace. Yeah. Click on choose workspace. Click on choose workspace and select C drive. Select C drive. Select C drive. You can create one folder. Double click on C drive and create new folder. Give appropriate name. Smart PLS. Folder name. Select that folder and now you can see at the top of your workspace, below workspace, C: Smart PLS. Yeah, no problem. No problem. I'm doing exercise in another computer, not over here. Just follow my steps. Yeah. I know that you are just viewing my email box. Now, do you see the workspace is Smart PLS? Do you see? Yeah. That's very important. In my case, the workspace is different. So I am coming back to my screen. I'm going to share the screen. Can you see the Smart PLS screen now? Request few participants to put C. Yes, sir. Yes, message can be. Now look over here. This is workspace. And whatever project I will be creating will be stored under C: MVDA. MVDA is my folder, my workspace. It means multivariate data analysis project. This is my folder name. So in case of yours, it could be Smart PLS4 or whatever you have mentioned, whatever name you have given. Are you all up to here with me? Fine. Now I have given you some data file. So we would be importing data file. Click on new project. Give a name. Techno. So we are going to work on technology acceptance model. That's why I'm creating a new project. The name of the project could be anything, but it should be very logical and matching with the work. Again, I'm showing you, create a new project, techno. Click on create. And now you can see over here. In my case, it is here. Techno. So many projects I have created. In case of yours, it can come somewhere at the top. Do you see two buttons are there? Import data file, create model. Import data file and create model. So before creating a model, we must import data file. So I'm clicking on import data file. In my case, it is temp, this particular file. I'm clicking on open. Once again, I'm showing you import data file. I'm going to the folder where I have stored my data file. It is here, temp. Yesterday, I have already given this file to all of you. Hope you are having this file. Temp, and I will click on open. So it's a CSV import. The project name is Techno. File name is temp. File format is CSV. Project name is Techno. File name is temp. It is separated by comma. And there are 253 records and 9 indicators. Can you see this information on the screen? Is it visible to you on the screen? Your interaction with me is very important. So please. Manoj Kumar Mishra ji says that it's visible. What about other participants? Click on import. Nikhil says, yes, sir, fine. Great, great, fine, fantastic. Great. Now click on import button. So you need to see this thing. It's a CSV import file. The project name is Techno. The file name is temp. It is comma separated file. There are 253 records in a file and 9 indicators are there. These are the important things which you should observe. Just click on import. And you can see that all the records, 253 records are now available in your Smart PLS software. So it has calculated basic statistics for, you can say, variables. There are 9 variables, right? See, 9 variables. So intention 1, intention 2, intention 3. These 3 statements together is 1 variable. Perceived usefulness 1, 2, and 3. Another variable. Ease of use 3 statement, another variable. I will explain you all these things throughout the session. So look at it.
भूल गया मैं ज्वाइन करना.
Mean, median,
हरी.
standard deviation, skewness, kurtosis, all values for all variables are available. Hope you are all okay. Manjula madam, again I will show you how to do it, no problem. I am removing this file. Import data file, temp. I am clicking on import. Import button is here. Click over here. and I will get this. Is that clear? Manjula Kamath ma'am, now is that clear to you?
No, sir. Sir, could you just enlarge your screen? Because
Yes.
sir, from where are you getting the import button?
Yes. So I'm removing the whole project and demonstrating you once again.
Yeah, sir. I went till techno. I am getting the import data file and create model.
Yeah. So create a new project. The name is Techno, right?
Yeah, sir. That I did.
Okay. Now here button import is here. Check it. Import data file.
Yeah. So I clicked on that.
Wait for a minute.
Yeah.
So the moment you click on import data file, you have to search the data file where in which folder you have stored it. Yesterday I have given the data file temp.
Okay. Fine, sir. Okay. Got it. Yeah.
So you need to search the data file in the folder where you have stored. Click
Okay.
on
And click on that. Okay.
Click on open and click on import. That's all.
Okay. Fine, sir. I'll try doing.
Yeah. Okay, Mr. Praveen Thomre, because you have downloaded student version, not the trial version. Student version accept only 100 records. Praveen ji.
Okay, I will download this one.
Yeah. So I cannot help over there. While installing the software, you have chosen student version. Don't do that mistake. That's why sometimes it's always go hand in hand with the Dr. Minu says she has also downloaded student version. So you would be able to work on only 100 records, not on my data file.
Okay, we'll change that.
Okay. Are you all up to here with me? Yeah. Ketki Mori says yes. Charul Patel, CS, Nikhil, all of them are telling yes. It means I can move forward. Now I will click on back button. How to change the version? Go and reinstall it. First of all, delete the existing student version. Delete the existing student's version. Go to control panel. Remove the software from the control panel and reinstall it. Ranjit Verma, is that clear to you? Fine. Now I will click on back. And I will come down to create model. Do you see this button? Create model. I will ask participants to share their screen also at the end of the session, and whether they are doing hands-on exercise along with me, that will be verified by me. Create model. So how many options you are getting over here in create model? The project name, model type, and model name. So project name will automatically come. You have to choose number 2 and 3. Model type and model name. This particular thing you are supposed to select. So model type is always PLS SEM. Model name I'm giving TEM3. I'm giving TEM3. I will click on save button and a different screen is appearing before me. Just want to confirm it once again. Are you all with me up to here?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, step by step, very gradually and slowly we will be moving, but you do hands-on exercise along with me is important. Now select first three buttons. INT 1, 2, and 3. INT 1, 2, and 3. Select and put. This is nothing. Intention to use. Then PU 1, 2, 3. Select and write down perceived usefulness. Select P1, 2, 3, click and drag and write down perceived ease of use. So it's important for you to understand. This is known as, this white area is known as canvas. This particular area consists tools. This particular area gives you database file, data field. Basically, this is questions, nothing else. Questions in the questionnaire. I will take you over there also, don't worry. And these are the menu, different menu. So only three portion you need to understand. Database information, menu, canvas, and tool. 4 quadrants are important for you. Okay, I will explain this step once again. No problem. Should I remove all this? Select INT 1, INT 2, and INT 3. Click and hold the mouse button. Click and hold the mouse button and then drag onto canvas. This will come. Write down intention to use technology. Are you with me? Is that clear? Once again, we will see. Select PU 1, 2, 3. Click and hold mouse. Drag it into canvas. Write down perceived usefulness. Again, I am explaining you. Click on PE 1, 2, 3 together. Take it, click mouse and hold the button. Drag it into canvas. Are you with me? This is very important step. Just want to, is that clear now? Chandilal ji, Chandrabhan Singh ji, Shairat. Now is this clear to all of you? Ketki says done, very good. What about others? At least 10-15 participants should write down in chat box very quickly. Yes, yes. That gives me confidence to move ahead on the next steps. Okay, Manjula, no problem. Reinstalling software, do it. Now, there is a button called connect over here. Do you see this connect button on the screen? Button is here. Click on this button select, connect this perceived usefulness to intention to use technology. Perceived ease of use. Have you done this? If yes, then you have completed your first model drawing. Very good.
Sir,
Yes.
question. I'm Saira TP3.
Hmm.
The construct of perceived ease of use, the arrows are pointing to the left side. How do we manage to do that? Can we change it? Because
We
in
can-
my the arrows are pointing downwards.
Acha, acha. Okay, fine, fine. Good question. Right click,
So
select,
same thing for
select, right click. There are 4, press Alt key on your keyboard. Select the construct. See, click on this blue area and select the construct. Press Alt button and press A, W, S, D, A, S, W, D, A, S, W, D. Are you with me?
It's not happening.
You have to select this blue button. Click on this blue button. Done?
My PE3's got highlighted. I'm not able to get out of that.
E3.
Oh, yeah, I got it now. You have to click on select, then click on that.
Indicator, see, alter WASD. Alter plus WASD by keyboard. And
Alter
if you
WAS.
D. So alter W means align indicator to the top. So I am clicking over here. Can you see it on the screen?
Yes, sir, I got it.
So it will go up. If I will say alter A, it will go right. If I will click over alter S, it will go down. If I will click on right, it will go like this. Is this clear to all of you?
Yes, sir, I got it.
yes, sir, done.
Fine, fine. Now I will take export as image, export. I'll go to MS Word. Is MS Word visible to you? Is it visible now, MS Word? Yes. Yes, good. Fine. Now, this is what? This is known as item. This is known as what? Item. And this is known as what?
Construct.
Construct. Items are also known as observed variable. Items are also known as what? Observed variable. And constructs are also known as what? Unobserved variable. Now tell me, arrows are pointing to where? Arrows are pointing towards what? I want to know from you.
An object variable.
Is it possible to get process again? Which process? Rajendra ji is asking, which process you want to see again?
The start whole process, sir. I did not connect the PC. That's why I'm.
So in the end, I will demonstrate it once again.
Okay, sir. Okay, thank you, sir.
Yes, my question, these arrows are connecting towards what?
Toward construct.
Towards, but which construct?
Use of technology.
Intention to use technology.
Intention to use.
Yes.
Construct.
Intention to use. So arrows are connecting to intention to use. So this is particularly a DV.
Dependent variable.
Dependent variable. Absolutely correct. And the arrow which are coming out from the construct. The arrows which are coming out from the construct are known as what?
Independent variable.
Independent variable.
Independent
IDV.
variable.
This is IDV. So in this case, how many independent variables are there?
Two.
Two. So this is first one. And this is second one. And this is your dependent variable. So whatever available over here in yellow form is known as what? Whatever available to you in yellow form is known as what? I need reply from
Observed variable. Items.
items or observed variable. And whatever available to you over here in blue format. In blue format.
Construct. Independent variable.
It could be independent variable also, it could be dependent variable also.
Yes.
But both are what?
Construct.
Constructs are also known as what?
Unobserved variable.
Unobserved.
Unobserved variable. So variable, can we say that variables are of two types? Variables are of two types. One is
Observed.
Observed, which is available to us in yellow format, right? And the another one is
Construct.
unobserved. So we can say that with the help of observed variable, we are trying to measure unobserved variable. Is this concept clear to all of you?
Yes, sir.
Now I am asking you a question to you. Can we say that observed variables are measured variable?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Observed variables are measured variables.
Yes.
Now, whenever you are going to McDonald's or any other 5-star restaurant, and if I am asking you, how would you measure the quality of food? What set of question you will ask? Tell me. I'm asking you, how would you measure? I'm asking you, how would you measure a quality of food in restaurant? What would be your question, set of question? Ask question as a researcher.
So
Number one,
demand for the product?
demand for the product.
Frequency of visits.
Frequency of visit of customer.
Value for money.
Value for money. Then
Repeat order.
repeat order. Taste. Hygiene.
Hygiene.
Price. Packaging. Brand. You will ask all this question or not? Tell me yes or no.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Now you will ask respondent to answer all this question on a 5 or 6, 7-point Likert scale. Yes or no?
Yes.
So suppose I am a respondent, demand for the product, I will say, I will rate 4. Frequency of visit, I will say 5. Value for money, I will say 7. I will tick mark like this, na? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
So this is something called observed variables. These are all what?
Observed variable.
Observed variable. And I can give short name like Q1, Q2, Q3, Q4, Q5, Q7, Q8, Q9, like that. Are you with me? And
Yes, sir.
that will appear in your software Smart PLS. Got it?
Yes.
So now can you see this PU1, PU2, PU3? They are appearing over here. So now whatever available to you in yellow is observed variable, measured variable. So measured variables are questions in the questionnaire. Can we say like this? Can we say that measured variable, these yellow items are the question in the questionnaire?
Yes.
Correct? We can say like that. Price is reasonable. Price is moderate. Price is affordable. 3 questions are there. So P1, P2, P3. 3 items are there, and these 3 items together measure the price of the product, right? So in our technology acceptance model, we are using 2 variables called perceived usefulness and perceived ease of use. So as a user, if I feel usefulness, and if the technology is easy to use for me, then my intention to use technology will be more, right?
Yes.
Now, how can I put this thing in the form of hypothesis? Very, very important. Hope this is visible to you.
Yes.
Let me know the hypothesis. I will say PU positively effect.
Sir, your screen is not visible.
Just a minute. Is it visible now?
Yes.
Now my hypothesis PU positively affects intention to use. Please write down the hypothesis, very important. PU positively affects intention. Now tell me, write down in the chat box, what would be your second hypothesis? What would be your second hypothesis? Please write down in chat box. Looking at,
Perceived is to use positively impacts intention to use.
yeah, perceived
Perceived ease of use positively affects intention to use.
Super, super. So basically, this is IDV and this is DV. So your hypothesis start with IDV and ends with, your hypothesis starts with what?
IDV.
IDV and ends with
DV.
DV. Very, very important to learn this concept. Let's come back to our model. I am stopping myself over here. Any doubt, any confusion, query, please put in chat box, unmute and speak. I'm ready to solve it over here because the next phase, we are going to see the outcome.
Sir, sir, I have a question.
Yes.
Sir, how we can clearly distinguish this independent and dependent variable?
From the theory.
From the theory.
From the theory. For example, Sun is studying in standard 10. Sun is studying in standard 10. So he is dependent on parent or not?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Parents are earning. So
Yeah.
parents are independent.
Independent.
But Sun is
Dependent.
dependent. For example, another example I am giving you. Price of any stock is dependent on GDP.
Yes.
So price of stock is dependent, but GDP is independent.
Yes, sir.
Another example I am giving you. GDP of a country depends on export and exchange rate.
Yeah.
So exchange rate and export both are independent, but GDP is dependent.
Yes.
So you have to frame.
Depends on the condition that.
Depends upon the condition, number one. And number two, you have to look at the previous literature, previous research papers published. And in those papers, are these variables used as a dependent and independent?
Okay.
If yes, then you can use that reference. Okay. In so-and-so research, author so-and-so in the year so-and-so has considered this as this variable as independent variable and this variable as dependent variable.
Okay.
There should be logical relationship between the variables as dependent and as independent.
Okay.
Hope up to here things are clear. So this is the basic things which we have learned. Now I want to take you through a different journey. Some fundamentals we have to make very clear. Is the PPT visible to you?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Now, I have given this PPT to all of you already. We are going to work on this case study of technology acceptance model. In this session one, we would be learning basics of PLS SEM. So at the end of the session, you should be able to know what is PLS SEM, when to use PLS SEM, why to use PLS SEM, and which are the rules of PLS SEM. we would be working on case study number 1, technology acceptance model. In the second lecture, we would be learning how to calculate Cronbench alpha and composite reliability, how to calculate average variance extracted, outer loading, corner lacquer criteria, cross loading, HTMP ratio. And in the third lecture, we would be learning this path coefficient, R square, and all those things. And another one model, customer loyalty model, I will give you in homework for self-practice. So what is PLS SEM? Look at it. In MCQ, this will come. In MCQ, this can come. So PLS SEM is a multivariate method to test hypothesis of existing theory and to develop a new theory. Very, very important. Check it out. It is what? It is what?
Multivariate method.
Right. And the main focus of PLS SEM, is what?
Predictive.
Predictability.
So whenever you will write down some research paper or whenever you will appear for your final PhD viva, they will ask you one question. Can you generalize your findings? Can you generalize your findings? So if you are using PLS SEM predictive model, then you can say that, yes, I can generalize my findings because PLS predict is an algorithm which works on training data as well as the testing data. So training data is my data, testing data is another data, benchmark model data. And if the results of both the model, PLS model and linear model or benchmark model, are very near to each other, then we can conclude that, yes, I can generalize my findings in other part of the world, in other situations like that. So basically, remember one thing about PLS SEM. It is a second generation multivariate data analysis techniques, which is used for both confirmatory as well as exploratory research. And it's made for predictive ability or predictive relevance. When to use PLS SEM? When to use PLS SEM? Look at it. When sample size is less. So when sample size is small, low sample size. How much? We will see that. Distribution of data. When no distribution assumption. PLS SEM is non-parametric method and skewness and kurtosis greater than 1 is acceptable. So basically look at this graph. If your data is not normally distributed, then also you can use PLS SEM. Then also you can use, if missing values are below 5% in your data, then also you can use PLS SEM. Scale of measurement. When scale of measurement of data is metric, ordinal scale. See, metric data. So when data are available to you in the form of the combination of row and column, then it is known as metric data, ordinal data. Why ordinal data? Because we are going to use Likert scale 1 to 7. So when we are giving option to the user, okay, give your ratings on a 1 to 7 point Likert scale, they will give order 6, 7 like that. And that's why we can say that when data is available to the researcher in metric format, ordinal scale data, we can use smart PLS. So now tell me, how many conditions are there when we can use PLS SEM? How many conditions are there? One is sample size. one is distribution, one is missing value, and third one is scale of measurement. So how many conditions are there? Tell me. 4 conditions are there. So under this 4 condition, we can use PLS SEM. When to use PLS SEM? So it's a non-parametric test. Good. Many of you are writing 4 conditions. Fine. Now minimum sample size. Read this particular line. Read this particular line. What is written, and these guidelines of sample size has been given by Cohen. Cohen has given this guideline. Maximum number of arrows pointing at a construct. So in our example, how many arrows were there? In our example, how many number of arrows were there?
3.
3 arrows. And if we are looking at 5% significant level, it means 95% confidence level. And if R square value is 0.10, then we require 124 samples. If R square value is 0.25, we are getting, then we require 59 samples. And if R square value is 50, then we require 38 number of samples. And if R square value is 0.75, then even 30 number of sample is also enough. And these guidelines have been given by Cohen. Hope the sample size is clear. And Professor Hare believes that maximum number of pointing at a construct arrows multiplied by 10. So in our case, how many sample size is required as per Professor Hare?
30.
3 into 10 is equal to 30 number of samples. Then also we can run the model. Hope sample size is clear to all of you. Now web power software is used for measuring the multivariate normal distribution of the data, which I am not going to cover over here.
Sir, I have a question.
Yes.
Sir, how come we concluded 3 into 10?
See, Professor Hare is the father and god of this multivariate data analysis techniques, and he has performed many number of experiments in his laboratory.
Okay.
And he proved that multiplied by 10, highest number of arrows multiplied by 10 will be the minimum sample size. He talks about minimum number of sample size. He is not concluding that this minimum number should be used. Read this statement over here. Read this statement over here. What is written over here? Generally achieve high level of statistical power with small sample size. Large sample size increases the consistency of PLS SEM estimation. So we talk about minimum or small sample size. That does not mean you should not use large sample size. Hope this is clear to you.
Yes.
So minimum is okay, acceptable.
So R value will get later, no?
Yeah, R values we will get later on. So you have to compare your R value,
okay,
significance level, and sample size. 3 things together you have to see.
Okay, sir, got it.
Yeah. Mardia's coefficient I'll not cover, but it's important for you. Now, why to use? When to use is clear to all of you. When to use PLS SEM is clear.
Yes, sir.
Now let us talk about why to use PLS SEM. Model characteristics. We have seen data characteristics, right? We have seen data characteristics. So small sample size is okay. Distribution could be non-normal distribution. Missing value is accepted up to 5%. Metric data, ordinal data is required. So there are 4 characteristics of data which can be acceptable in PLS SEM. And now let us talk about model characteristics. So makes model characteristics makes no assumption of multivariate normal distribution. So even if your data is not multivariate normal, then also you can use PLS SEM. Works with both small and large sample size. Again, the answer for your question. It works with both small sample size as well as large sample size. Handle complex relationship, and it takes care of both formative and reflective measurement model. In covariance based SEM, it focuses more on reflective model and it works with only reflective model, whereas PLS SEM works with both formative as well as reflective model. So this is why to use, right? Why to use? Because formative and reflective both models are possible. That's why we should use PLS SEM. I request one participant to read these bullet points once again. I request one participant to read these bullet points.
Sir, may I?
Yes, please.
Okay. Reasons for using PLS. Researchers' argument for choosing PLS as the statistical means for testing the structural cohesion models are as follows. PLS makes fewer demands regarding sample size than other methods. PLS can be applied to complex structural equations model with a large number of constructs. PLS does not require normal distributed input data. PLS is able to handle both reflective and formative constructs. PLS is better suited for theory development than for theory testing. PLS is especially useful for predictions. PLS can handle first and second order together. Based on Chin 1998, in the later case, PLS is used to develop propositions, judgment by exploring the relationships between variables.
Fantastic. So you must know the reason why we can use PLS. When is clear, why is clear, then we can move ahead. Now tell me, in this particular diagram, these yellow symbols are known as what? Again,
Items.
Yes, these are known as items. And these blue are known as what?
Construct.
Constructs.
Constructs.
Fine. This arrow is pointing to this particular variable. So this variable is known as what?
Formative construct.
This
Independent.
Dependent.
Dependent variable.
And the arrow is coming out of this
Independent.
Independent variable.
independent variable. So basic things are clear to all of you. Just give me a moment. Now I'm going to show you one research paper. Look at the paper and then tell me. Can you see some diagram? Is the diagram visible to you?
Yes, sir.
I am taking this diagram into MS Word file. Just a moment. Is it visible? Just a minute. Check it now. Tell me, what is this?
Dependent variable.
Right. Tell me.
Independent
Independent variable.
Independent.
mediators.
Yes. So they are mediator 1, 2, and 3 mediators. Between whom?
Between independent and dependent variable.
Between purchase intention and environmental concern. Right?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
So I am putting this as a DV1 and I am putting this as a DV2. So this particular DV is also IDV for DV2. Do you agree?
Yes,
Yes. Yes.
And this is something called what?
sir. Moderator.
Yes, moderate. So how many types of variables do we have?
4.
4 type of variables we have. Right?
Yes.
Now, based on this, tell me what would be the hypothesis? Hypothesis क्या होगी यहाँ पे? I want to know EV positively effect on attitude. EV positively affect on subjective norms. EV positively effect on perceived behavioral control. Attitude positively effects on PI. Social norms positively effect on PI. Perceived behavioral concern positively effect on PI. PI positively effect on PB. Right? So do you know how to put hypothesis now?
Sir, can it be vice versa?
Tell me, what is your hypothesis? In your own words, tell me the hypothesis, no problem.
So just now, earlier you said something, no? It should go from this to this variable. What you
Yes. Here also it is going from this to this variable, IDV to DV. Environmental concern is IDV.
Yes.
And attitude is DV.
Oh.
So here also the same thing. Hope this process is clear to all of you.
Sir, I have a question.
Yes.
So could you clarify the difference between mediating and moderating variables?
Yes. Fine. Just give me a moment. Suppose, look at this picture. Hard work. Hard work. Right? And result. So result is which variable?
Dependent.
Dependent variable.
Result is your DV.
Dependent.
And hard work is?
Independent.
Independent.
IDV. There are 5 students in the classroom. So each one of them want to do hard work or not want to do hard work depends upon themselves. So they are independent.
Yes.
Tell me whether result of all the 5 students, 3, 4 and 5, how many students are there? 5 students are there, barabar? All of them are putting 5 hours extra. ये भी 5 घंटा एक्स्ट्रा पड़ता है, 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 ये भी 5 घंटा एक्स्ट्रा पड़ता है. बट ये फर्स्ट वाले का रिजल्ट जो आया है वो 75% आया. डू यू एग्री और नॉट? दूसरे वाले का सिर्फ 65 आया. तीसरे वाला जो है वो 90 लेके गया. चौथा वाला है वो 80 लाया और पांचवे वाला जो है बंदा सिर्फ 55 ला. दिस इज पॉसिबल और नॉट पॉसिबल?
Possible.
Possible.
Possible. Why it is possible?
Yes.
Because there is a moderating variable. The name of the moderating variable is intelligence. Do you agree or not?
Yes, sir.
They are
Yes, sir.
they are different. So if you want to know this difference statistically, if you want to know the difference in result, you will ask a question whether intelligent is responsible, their grasping power is responsible, their attentiveness is responsible. There could be so many moderating variables, right? एक तो उनका इंटेलिजेंस जिम्मेदार हो सकता है उसके लिए, दूसरा उनका ग्रास्पिंग पावर जिम्मेदार हो सकता है, अंडरस्टैंडिंग पावर उसके लिए वो जिम्मेदार हो सकता है. So you will put one. So here you can say that intelligence hypothesis, क्या hypothesis होगी? Intelligence moderates between hard work and result of the student. Is that clear or not?
Yes, sir.
Right? अब दूसरी चीज पे आते हैं. हम दूसरी चीज पे आते हैं. मैं कलर चेंज करता हूं. ये कौन है? क्या है ये? पेरेंट,
Parent.
सन. तो ये क्या हुआ?
Dependent variable.
Dependent.
ये क्या हुआ? नाउ पेरेंट और सन के बीच में जो रिलेशनशिप है उसका बीटा आता है 80. कितना आता है? So 80%, can we say that 80% son is dependent on parent?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Right? तो ये स्टैंडर्ड 10 में था तब ये इसका रिलेशनशिप 80 था. 12th में था तो भी ये 80 से जरा 75 पे पहुंच. ग्रेजुएशन हुआ तो ये वापस वही 70 पे पहुंचा. ग्रेजुएशन के बाद बच्चा क्या करेगा?
या पीजी करेगा या जॉब करेगा.
पीजी करेगा या जॉब करेगा. शादी नहीं करेगा. तो हु केम ओवर हियर? नाउ दो पॉसिबिलिटी है. ये एज इट इज रहेगा बीटा. कितना? So if it remains same, this is known as direct effect. This is known as direct effect. So direct effect remain unchanged after wife intervention as a mediator. इसका मतलब son will follow parent and not the wife. So here you can say that wife does not have mediating effect between parent and son. लेकिन ये बीटा अगर सडनली हो जाता है 0.20 तो क्या मतलब निकलता है उसका? It means now son is listening 60% to whom?
Wife.
Wife. So there is a significant indirect effect. Indirect effect. So wife is mediating between parent and son. Hope this is clear.
Yes, sir.
इसी तरह से कॉर्पोरेट्स में भी हो सकता है कि परचेस थ्रू एजेंट एंड डायरेक्ट परचेस थ्रू रिटेलर and purchase through wholesaler. Does it make sense? Mediator is there or not? Hope mediator and moderator clear to you. Mediator, moderator clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Now, just give me a moment. So this was my promise for session 1. We have seen installation of Smart PLS and import data file. Basic design of model we have seen. What is PLS SEM? When and how to use PLS SEM? Item and construct. Independent and dependent variable. And we have seen this theory of plan behavior model also. Conceptual model and theoretical model. In second 2, we will go for all those things. So first session is completed according to me, and we can go for the poll.
Okay, sir. I'll run the poll. Just a second.
This is conceptual model. Huh? This is an example of theory of plan behavior. I will share this paper with all of you. Those who have attended session attentively, they will be able to crack the please answer the question. Give them enough time. Give them 20 minutes, 15 minutes, no problem. 10 questions are there. First question is like PLS SEM is statistical method. Which method it is? Univariate, multivariate, bivariate, or none of the above?
Multivariate.
Tick mark, go for the poll. Tick mark over there. Don't
please
speak.
Click on the answer over, please click on the answer over there.
Yeah, don't speak out. It is showing 0% participated. Are you hope all of them are working great? So question number 1, 100% participants are correct. Still it's changing. अरे कुछ लोगों ने तो यूनिवेरिएट भी लिख दिया है. अच्छा, still they are participating. I request to all of you, do it faster. हंड्रेड एंड 18 में से सिर्फ अभी तक 10 लोगों ने आंसर किया है. फटाफट आंसर. डन सर लिख दिया है उन्होंने. पूरी क्विज कंप्लीट कर ली है. वेरी गुड. सो क्वेश्चन 1 अच्छे से आंसर कर रहे हैं सभी लोग।
सर कौन सी एप्लीकेशन में है?
क्या?
क्विज नहीं डाउनलोड हो रहा
पोल
था वो
पोल
पहले।
पोल पे क्लिक कीजिए। पोल चैट के बाजू में पोल लिखा है।
हाँ, रिएक्शन लिखा है।
हिमांशु जी, प्लीज हेल्प सम पार्टिसिपेंट्स, दे आर नॉट एबल टू सी द पोल।
सर पोल तो लॉन्च किया हुआ है
हाँ,
and it is there next to chat box only.
हाँ हाँ हाँ, थैंक यू सर, आ गया।
हाँ जी।
$45 participants, 38% participated. सेवन मिनट्स के अंदर इतने लोगों ने किया है।
Sir, are we having a break right now?
Yes, yes. After this poll, we are going to have a break.
After the poll. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
So we can give more 10 minutes for this poll. Everyone should complete the poll.
Okay, sir.
The first question is well attempted and majority of the participants, 91% are giving correct answer.
So this particular poll is an exam part. Will that be counted for passing?
That organizer can tell you.
All right, sir. Thank you.
Theo, sir, your screen is visible if you.
Yes, yes, yes. In next session, be ready with pen and pad. Lot of things we are going to cover. More hands-on we would be seeing in next two sessions, completely hands-on, I will say. Every lecture is going to be followed by this poll to measure your learning outcomes. So next, last 5 minutes. Last 5 minutes. Last 4 minutes. Last 2 minutes. Last 2 minutes. The organizer can end the poll once the 20 minutes are completed.
Sure, sir.
So 2 minutes per question is more than enough.
Okay, I'm ending the poll. Before ending, what I can see is 79 participants have participated in the poll, which is 73%, and we have a bigger number attending the session. So
this is mandatory, and based on this only certificates should be issued, so that they will be more serious. We have to be little bit strict because we are dealing with the future researcher.
all these instructions were actually given to them on the first day itself by Kuldeep sir.
Great.
But I don't know, somehow. Anyways, I'll be ending the poll. Just a moment.
Last 30 seconds. And you can keep 2 minutes more because I will answer the real question. Answer of the correct answer, I will let them know. They should also learn that thing also.
Sir, we can discuss the answers right now also with the questions, because once I end the poll, it will go up.
Yeah. So let me tell the right answer. So when now it is over 74%, 81 participants have given answer. So it's multivariate analysis. It's not univariate or bivariate. So multivariate is the right answer. Measurement model is also known as inner. It's not inner model. It's not
Sir,
structure
now
model.
please share your screen.
Achha, just a minute. Is it visible?
No, sir.
No, sir.
Now it is visible.
No, sir.
Now,
sir, do you want me to do that?
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay, one moment, sir.
Hope it is visible now.
Is the screen visible to everyone?
So only your the poll is not visible.
Yes, sir. Same in my case, my poll is not visible, sir.
Is it visible now?
Sir, in my screen, it is showing poll in progress, but polls are not visible.
Is it visible now?
No, sir.
Sir. So now it is visible.
Okay.
So now I will start giving answer to each of the question. PLS SEM is statistical method. It's multivariate statistical method. It's not univariate. Why multivariate? Because we are using more than one variable to study the relationship. There are multiple independent variable. There can be multiple dependent variable. That's why it is known as multivariate. More than two variable. That's why it is multivariate. Univariate means only one variable, and bivariate means two variable. So you have seen that more than two variable we are using. That's why it is multivariate. Is the right answer. Measurement model is outer model. It's neither inner model nor structure model. So I will discuss that concept in the second lecture also. Don't worry. Number 3, the focus of PLSM is neither multivariate. Focus is predictive power, predictive ability. The main purpose we are using PLSM is for predictive power. The scale of measurement of data is metric data or ordinal data. Both are the right answer. Nominal and categorical, both are wrong. You can tick mark ordinal also. You can tick mark metric also. Both are right. The distribution of data is not normal. Non-parametric test. It cannot be normal. Not normal data bhi chalega PLSM mein. The low sample size is the right answer. Medium high ki koi zarurat nahi. The sample size recommended by Professor Hare is 10 is the right answer. The structure model is both inner plus outer. That is right answer. The item is known as both A and B. अगर आप A and B टिक करते हैं तो यहाँ पे ये ऑब्जेक्ट वेरिएबल क्वेश्चन इन द क्वेश्चनर टाइप टिक करने की जरूरत नहीं है क्योंकि वो both A and B है. So this third answer both A and B is right. If you have tick mark on observed variable, it is partly right. If you have tick mark on questions in the questionnaire, then it is partly right. The construct in smart PLS is latent variable plus unobserved variable, both B and C. It cannot be observed variable. ठीक है, बार बार ये ऐसी चीजें पढ़ने से आपको क्लियर हो जाएगी. So we can have a break now. And 12:15, I think I will. At what time I should come back now?
So usually we have one half an hour break. We can start at 12:15. We are okay with that, sir.
Yeah, 12:15 we will start it.
Yes, sir.
Dr. Minu Chandra. Thank you.
Yes, sir. ट्वेल्व 15 ला माझा पुन्हा चालू होईल ठीक आहे.
Keur sir?
Yes, we can start. I am ready.
Yes, sir. All yours.
Yeah. 77 participants are there. Let's give 5 minutes to all of them to join. You can put message into the group.
Yes, yes, I'll do that, sir.
In next 5 minutes, we shall start the session, irrespective of number of users joined in the meeting. And from the beginning, I will demonstrate the whole process. Last 2 minutes, and then we shall commence the session. So now we shall start the session. Am I audible loud and clear?
Yes, sir.
Fine.
Yes, sir.
So let us start. So number one, I will click on new project. My project name will be Techno. I'll click on create. You can see Techno as a folder has been created under the C:MBDA projects. I'll click on import data file. I'll select my data file TEM and I'll click on import. I'll click on back and I'll create model. The model would be PLS SEM model and model name would be TEM, Technology Acceptance Model. I'll click on save. Now, these are the three variables I will take over here. I will give detail name, intention to use, perceived usefulness. I'll put over here. And perceived ease of use. Ease of use. I will right click and I'll say go to right. Now some designing aspect you can see over here. I can make it bold. I can increase the font size. I can select it. I can make it bold. I can bold it. Similarly, I can click over here, bold it, increase the size. Okay, bold. Increase the size. It is already bold. So designing tools are available over here. Once you click, it will be active. When you select, it will become active. Connect. Right. Again, I will show you demo in MS Word. I am exporting it. Hope MS Word is visible to you.
No, sir.
Is it visible?
Yes.
MS Word. So this particular area, is your measurement model, MM. This is known as what? MM stands for what?
Measurement model.
So this is known as outer model. So can we say that measurement model is also known as outer model?
Yes.
And these three blue circles which are connected with each other is known as inner model. So inner model is also known as what?
Structure model.
Structure model. So structure model can have hypothesis, right? So how many types of models are there? Two types of models are there. One is measurement model and one is SM, structure model. Or you can say that one is outer model and one is inner model. Hope this is clear. Is it visible? Smart
Yes,
PLS
sir.
screen is visible to all of you?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Fine.
Sir, for export, we only can export in image, right?
We can export in image. Now, look at this particular button. Calculate. Do you get it? Before this, I want to show you the sequence of analysis which you are supposed to perform as far as measurement model analysis is concerned. So what all statistics you are supposed to measure, that I want to make it clear to you in the beginning. Look at the screen. Is this visible?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Now again, I'll take you to MS Word. Just a moment. Look at the screen now. So model are of two types. Outer model and inner model. So outer model is also known as what we have seen?
Measurement model.
Measure model. And inner model is known as what?
Structure model.
Structure model.
Structure model. So when you want to first step one, step one is always to measure measurement model. So measurement model has two parameters. What is it? Convergent validity. And in convergent validity, there are three criteria: item reliability, composite reliability, and average variance extracted. So the threshold value of item reliability or outer loading, it is also in smart PLS, it is known as what? Outer loading. It is known as what? Individual item reliability is known as outer loading in smart PLS software. What is the threshold value? 0.708. The threshold value of composite reliability is greater than 0.7. And average variance extracted, the value is greater than 0.50. Now the threshold value of this HTMT ratio is 0.80. So how many values? This will be there in MCQ. Huh? In MCQ exam, all these questions will be there. So what is the threshold value of outer loading? Greater than 708. This is greater than 0.70 and this is greater than 0.50. These are the threshold values. Hope this is clear. It is written on the screen. Right? So how many parameters we are supposed to measure as far as convergent validity is concerned? Please write down in the check box. How many parameters we are supposed to measure as far as convergent validity is concerned? 3. And how many parameters we are supposed to measure as far as discriminant validity is concerned? In both the case, 3. So 6 items together we are supposed to measure for measurement model. Total how many items? Total how many parameters we are supposed to measure? 6, right? And when it comes to structural model, how many parameters are there?
5.
Now I'm talking about structure model. 5. So first one is R square. The second one is F square. Third one is Q square. Then goodness of fit index and hypothesis testing. So in this particular session, we will complete all these aspects. And in the next session, last session of today, we will take care of all these things. Hope the scope is clear to all of you.
Yes, sir.
Now, let's go over here. I will click on calculate and I will click on consistent PLS algorithm. You are all supposed to do hands-on exercise along with me. Click on consistent PLS SEM and click on start calculation. Click on start calculation and the calculation is available. Have you got this screen?
Yes, sir.
Now, do you see outer loading? Do you see construct reliability and validity? And do you see discriminant validity? These are the useful things.
Sir, could you repeat the earlier step?
Yes, why not? Click on calculate. Click on consistent PLS.
Not
Click
the
on-
bootstrapping, right? The earlier one.
No, not the bootstrapping.
Okay, sir.
Again, I'm showing you calculate. Second last item. Consistent PLS SEM algorithm. Are you with me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Now you can see there are some figures on the screen also. Some figures over here, over here, over here, over here. Do you see all these figures?
Yes, sir.
So
Yes, sir.
each data point has some meaning. But the first and the foremost important item we are supposed to click, number one item is outer loading. Second, click on construct reliability and validity. And third, click on discriminant validity. 1, 2, and 3. So here you will get outer loading. Here you will get two things, CR and AVE. And here you will get three things. So number one is Fornal lacquer, you will get over here. Fornal and lacquer you will get over here. HTMT you will get over here. And here you will get cross loading, CL. So how many things you are getting? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And this is your measurement model. Outer model is measurement model. So all these things we are going to compute for the outer model. Hope you agree with me. You understand. I will explain you the detail about the construct reliability and validity and everything. Don't worry. In more deeper sense, I'll take you and show you. Do you see some figure? Click on outer loading. Click on outer loading. And you will get this screen, outer loading matrix. Have you got it?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
That's great. That's amazing. Now, click over here, copy to action. Click here, copy to action. Open Excel. Open Excel and take it over there. Can you see my Excel screen?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So look, intention to use, perceived ease of use, and perceived usefulness. I'll make it 3-digit. I will copy this and I will paste it over here. I will paste it over here. I will take perceived ease of use over here, perceived usefulness over here. And I will take this intention to use over here. Do like me. So these are known as what? These are known as what?
Items. Items.
Outloadings.
Are you with me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So just give us 5 minutes.
Yes, yes, I am giving you time, enough time. Now we need I am doing formatting. You can also learn how to do formatting. Are you ready with this kind of table?
Yes,
Are
sir.
you?
Sir, 2 minutes.
Yeah, I'm giving. First hands-on exercise you will do along with me. Next exercise I am giving you all at the end of the session. You will compute all the value in such tables and you will share your screen with me. I need good amount of participants, good number of participants who can complete the exercise and share with me on the screen. Next exercise, there is a restaurant file. I will draw the model on the screen and all the values you are supposed to compute yourself. Create Excel file, bring results into Excel file and share the screen. So this is how we can verify whether you are working or not in an online board of education. Okay, Charul madam, Charul madam, do go to control panel, delete the programs, Smart PLS students version from control panel and install new one. If you have 2 email ID, you can use another email ID to register for a 30-day trial version, right? This is the way you can do.
So either, sir, we can switch to that direct 30 days trial version also. I did like that, sir.
Yes, if that is possible, then it's very good.
Sir. Yes, sir. Possible, sir.
Possible, then Charul madam, please do it. Okay, actual export. I can show you the Excel exports, no problem. Do you have this screen?
Yes, sir.
Then in that case, this is a button called copy to Excel. Click on it. Then go to Excel. Open Excel sheet and paste it. That's all. Is that clear? Mr. Ranjit Verma, is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Simple. Copy to Excel. Go to Excel and paste it. That's all. This is export to export. That's all. Nothing more than that. Now, is this particular screen visible? Is this screen visible?
Yes, sir.
What you, Chandrabhan Singh, what you want me to repeat? Make it clear.
Sir, shall I compile all these 3 into 1?
No need to compile. No need to. What you want to see, Chandrabhan Singh ji, please let me know that. You are supposed to create a table. Table like this. In this format, you are supposed to create a table. How many of you have created this table? Put in chat box very quickly, very fast.
Sir, my results are coming different.
You might have clicked on something else. Results cannot be different.
Okay.
You might have clicked on PLS algorithm rather than consistent PLS algorithm.
Okay, sir.
See, basically there are 2 things. Sir, you might have clicked over here. PLS algorithm, first one. Not that one, this consistent PLS algorithm.
Okay, yes, sir. Yes.
Okay. Doubt solved?
Yes, sir. Got it.
Click on consistent PLS alpha. Now, we have taken all the value of outer loading. Now we will, this is number 1 step we are supposed to perform. This is number 2 and this is number 3. So 1 we have done. So from 1 we have got all the values of outer loading. Now we shall click on construct reliability and validity. Again, do you see copy to Excel? Do you see copy to Excel?
Yes, sir.
So I'll click on copy to Excel. I will open Excel. And here I will paste it. So intention to use the value of Cronbench alpha is this much. I will take it over here. The value of composite reliability, I will not take these values. I will take this value over here, and average variance extracted, I will take over here. Perceived ease of use, I will take Cronbench alpha value over here, composite reliability value here, and average variance extracted value. Perceived usefulness, this value I will take over here. I have done with the table. All the values I have filled up. You are all supposed to perform this.
Sir, can you please repeat this again?
After Cronbench alpha, remove this thing. Right? Now, do you see this intention to use Cronbench alpha value is 0.985? So intention to use construct is over here. So this Cronbench alpha value represents the value for this construct. So let me do formatting so that you will understand. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Now, is this clear? How many values you need in front of intention to use? This is your construct. These are your items. Now tell me how many values you require in the construct called intention to use. Ketki says 3 values. Charul Patil, why only 1? We need Cronbench alpha 1. We need composite reliability, and we need average variance extracted. And these values are available here. 1, 2, and 3. Copy them and paste them. Oh, it takes all the values. Take one by one. 1, 2. Do you get it? Now perceived ease of use. How much is the value of Cronbench alpha? I'll take it over here. Composite reliability. So value of Cronbench alpha and composite reliability, they are more or less similar. Is that clear to all of you now? Is this table clear?
Yes, sir.
These 3 value came over here. These 3 value came over here, and these 3 value came over here. These are the values of Cronbench alpha, these are the value of composite reliability, and these are the value of average variance extracted. Is this table, basic table, clear to all of you? Put in chat box.
Yes, sir. Can I ask one question?
Yes, please.
Sir, why we are not taking the composite reliability row A value? Is it any reason?
Both are one and the same thing. There is a minor difference between the 2 measures. So if we will take all of them, then one will be useless.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Even if we do not take this Cronbench alpha, then also fine. But the 3 values are very important. One is after loading, CR and AVE. Now I will use this term called CR. I will use this term called AVE. So CR stands for what?
Composite reliability.
Composite reliability.
And AVE stands for what?
Average variance expected.
And CA stands for what?
Cronbench
alpha.
Correct. Good. Now, I want to take this. This is useless now. This table is very important for me. I'll take this table to MS Word. Give me a moment only. Is it visible in MS Word?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Now, outer loading, the threshold value is 708. It should be greater than 708. Check, is this greater than 708?
Sir.
Yes.
Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Now multiply 0.708 by 0.708. Multiply this 708 by 708. You will get 0.50. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So that is a threshold value of AVE. So your AVE should be greater than 0.50. Check these values. All the 3 values are greater than 0.050.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
And the value of CA and CR, Cronbench alpha and composite reliability, should be greater than 0.70. This threshold value you need to remember. I will give you the name of the author who have identified them as threshold value. So these threshold values are similar to medical science. In medical science, our blood pressure should be in between lower should be 0.80 and higher should be like 0.120, right? 80 and 120. In medical field, our blood pressure should be in the range of 80 and 120. So similarly, in social science, there are thresholds. Okay. Now, my question to all of you is that what does it signifies? What is the meaning if it is higher than the threshold, and what is the meaning if they are lower than the threshold? Hope my question is clear.
Deviance.
It means there is a convergent validity. This is measure 1, measure 2, measure 3, measure 4. How many measures are there?
4.
4 measures are there. Now, these 3 statements, these 3 items together, they measure intention to use. These 3 items together, they measure perceived ease of use. And these 3 items together measure perceived usefulness. If this value are higher than threshold. Now I am giving you the example of reliability. I am giving you example of reliability. Just wait for a minute. Who is reliable? And match 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Player 1. Player 2. So player 1 has scored 80 runs in the first match, 65 in the second match, 70 in the third match, 75 in the fourth match, and again 80 in the fifth match. Player 2 has scored 100 over here, 0 over here, 50 over here, 10 over here, 150 over here. Now tell me, out of these 2 players, who is reliable and who is not reliable?
Player 1 is
reliable.
Player 1 is reliable.
So majority of you are telling player 1 is reliable. Player 2 is not reliable, right?
Yes.
Why? Why it is so?
So
Because there is
consistency.
lot of variations.
Yes, player 2 has lot of variations while the player 1 is very consistent. So if you take average score of player 1, then it is greater than 0.70 or not.
Yes.
He is scoring over and above 70 runs in all the match.
Yes.
That's why the value of outer loading will be higher than 0.70. The value of cron bench alpha will be higher than 70. And the value of composite reliability will also be higher than 0.70. In case of player 1. And in case of player 2, if you will try to find out all these values, then it will be lower than 0.70. Now, instead of INT1, can we say player 1 is here? Do you understand what I'm trying to tell you? Instead of player 1, can we select player 1 as an item?
Yes, sir.
And then there could be player 3, there could be player 4, there could be player 5. Player 5. So out of 5, 2 can be removed. We cannot select this player 2, right? But we can select player 1, player 3, and 4. Let us forget about 5 also. Do you get me the meaning of internal consistency you spoke? Internal consistency. Consistency. Player 1 is consistent. Now, I will take you to the PPT so that you can understand the meaning of everything. Just give me a minute. Check this PPT. Is this visible?
Yes, sir.
Read it. Read this. Someone should read it. Loud and clear. Someone please read it.
Convergent validity, which is the degree to which multiple items to measure the same concepts are in agreement. PU1, PU2, PU3 coming closer together to measure the same concepts. Multiple items are in agreement to measure the same concepts or construct.
So that is convergent validity, right?
Yes.
Now see, assessment of measurement model. Do you see what is measurement model? So in pure science, physics, chemistry, we have kilogram, liter, meter. So height can be measured in meter, height can be measured in feet, right? Weight can be measured in kilograms. Yes or no?
Yes.
So how to measure perceived ease of use, intention to use, perceived usefulness? So for that, we have this kind of threshold values, convergent validity. CR should be between 70 to 9, outer loading 708, average variance extracted 0.50. If we do meet this criteria, then we can say that our measurement model is valid. Convergent validity. Read this thing. Check this. Please read A, B, and C. Someone should read A, B, and C. This table we have created, right, in Excel. This table number 1 we have created in Excel, yes or no?
Yes, sir.
So now please read this A, B, and C. Someone should read loud and clear.
Can I?
Yes, yes, please, you can.
A, all items outer loadings are less than 0.50 indicates indicator.
Greater than. It's greater than.
Yes, sir, greater than 0.50 indicates indicator reliability. B, all cron bench alpha are greater than 0.70 indicates internal consistency.
Wait. So we have seen the example of player, and you were all of the opinion that consistent player is there. So cron bench alpha measures the internal consistency of these 3 items. Instead of this 3 items, you can say 3 players are there. So I'm asking you one question. Rohit Sharma, Shikhar Dhawan, and Virat Kohli, what do they represent? If these are the 3 players, they are scoring higher than 0.70 in last 5 matches. Can we say that they are the batting strength of India?
Yes, sir.
So it is similar to that one over here. Internal consistency is measured by cron bench alpha. Now come to point C.
All composite reliability are greater than 0.70 indicates internal consistency.
And read these also.
All average variance extracted are greater than 0.50 indicate convergent validity.
Yes, so convergent validity का measure कौन सा है आपका? Convergent
Average.
AVE.
Variance extracted.
AVE.
Yes,
So I'm
sir.
coming back over here.
Yes, sir.
I'm coming back over here. Sharing. So these three criteria, they measure what?
Reliability.
Reliability is nothing, internal consistency.
Yes, sir.
So someone whom we can trust. So how many person are here? How many statements are here?
3.
So all the 3 items are reliable to measure perceived usefulness, perceived ease of use, intention to use. Do you understand what I'm trying to explain? All these 3 items together, they are reliable. They are reliable to measure this. And AVE higher than 50, it means convergent validity. What do you mean by convergent?
Composite reliability.
Convergent. Convergent means 3 together are able to bring winning proposition for Indian cricket. Convergent validity. तीनों एक दूसरे से महान है, तीनों एक जैसे हैं. Convergent validity का मतलब क्या है, अच्छे से सीखो. Very important aspect. Again, I'm showing you the screen. Read this. ये पढ़ रहे हो? Can you read this? What is the meaning of this? Read this. Convergent validity, which is the degree to which multiple items. तो यहाँ पे कितनी items है?
3 items.
3 items. To measure the same concept are in agreement. So these 3 are in agreement to measure what? Perceived usefulness. Hope this is clear now.
Yes, sir.
Good. Good. Now I can close this MS Word file. I can close this Excel file. And I'll come down to this thing. Hope. So outer loading is clear. Again, I am ticking over here. This outer loading is clear. Construct reliability and validity is clear. How many items we have gathered from here?
3 items. 1.
From outer loading, how many items we gather? Only 1. And from construct reliability and validity, how many items we have gathered?
3.
3. One is Cronbench alpha. One is composite reliability and AVE. Now again and again, I'm asking you, what should be the value of Cronbench alpha?
0.70.
More than 0.7.
Greater than 0.7, but less than 0.9.
9.5.
But in our case, it is little bit higher. CR, composite reliability, value should be higher than 0.70 and same should be less than 0.90. And what should be the value of AVE? Greater than 0.50 and less than 0.70. And the value of CR should be greater than AVE. CR should be greater than AVE. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Very good. Check it again. Now, again, I am showing you outer loading. Only outer loading's value will come. Construct reliability and validity. 3 things we will cover. Next is discriminant validity. I am clicking on discriminant validity. So when you click on discriminant validity, there is Horner-Lacker criteria. There is HTMT ratio. And there is cross loadings. Do you see? So one is HTMT. Second one is Horner-Lacker criteria. And third one is cross loadings. So how many values we are going to get?
3.
3 values. What do you mean by terminology called discriminant validity? And what do you mean by convergent validity? So let us say this is PE, this is PU, and this is intention to use, right? This is our diagram. This is our diagram. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
So this is item 1, item 2, item 3. Item 1, item 2, item 3. Similarly, here, item 1, item 2, item 3. Do you get me?
Yes, sir.
So discriminant validity measure whether these 2 constructs are different or not. ये दोनों perceived usefulness and perceived ease of use दोनों different है या नहीं? So tell me whether they should be different or they should be similar.
Different.
Why they should be different?
They will measure 2 different things.
2 different things, sir.
Yes, 2 different things are impacting on intention to use. If both of them are one and the same, then our model is biased. Our model is suffering from a problem of discriminant validity. We can say that our model is suffering from a problem of discriminant validity. So this discriminant, whether they are similar or not, HTMT ratio between these 2 constructs, perceived ease of use and intention to use, is how much?
0.481.
Perceived ease of use. How much it is between these 2?
0.481.
481. इसका मतलब कि 481 वो सिमिलर है, बाकी का 52% they are different. They are not one and the same things. Right? Then perceived usefulness and intention to use 0.57. तो ये जो 2 है वो 0.57. So 57% similar है, 53% they are different. And ये दोनों की बात करते हैं, हम ये दोनों की बात करते हैं, तो वो 41 पॉइंट सिमिलर। नाउ व्हाट इज द थ्रेशोल्ड वैल्यू? व्हाट इज द थ्रेशोल्ड वैल्यू ऑफ दिस HTMT रेशियो? 0.70। और ये 0.70 से जितना भी लेस हो उतना अच्छा है, दैट इज गुड। सो इन दिस केस HTMT रेशियो इज लेस देन 0.70 or not?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes or no?
Yes.
Right? It means we can say that all the three constructs are different. They are not one and the same. So there is no problem of even multi-collinearity, and we can say that our model does not have a problem of discriminant validity. Our model does not have problem of discriminant validity. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Perfectly fine. Now, second criteria is Fornell-Lacker criteria. Look at it. Do you see the values of Fornell-Lacker criteria? How much? 978, 842, 577. Now go to the AVE of intention to use. How much is the value? How much is the value of AVE of intention to use? In fact, I will demonstrate in Excel what is Fornell-Lacker criteria. I'll copy this to Excel. Excel is the best thing in the whole world, I'll say. View, zoom, go to 200%. Do you see the value of AVE in Excel?
For Excel, we can't see.
Now you would, is it visible now?
No, yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Is equal to square root of AVE is the value of Fornell-Lacker criteria. Do you see how this PLS, smart PLS compute the value? Can you see this?
Repeat once again.
I will press is equal to square root SQRT function, square root function of Excel. I will press tab key. I'll select AVE value F5. I'll close the bracket and I will enter. Did you get this value 977? I will change it in 3-digit. $978. Do you get this value? 978. Can you see this value on the screen? Excel screen. Is it visible? Excel screen is visible to you?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So the value of intention to use is 978. The value of perceived ease of use is 934. And perceived usefulness is 953, right? Now I will click. Is smart PLS visible to you?
No.
So remember this value. 979395. 979395. Remember these three values. I will go to Fornell-Lacker criteria. Is Fornal-Lacker criteria visible to you now?
Yes.
Yes.
So check the value of intention to use 978,
9395. Yes.
93 and 95. So how? So this Fornal-Lacker criteria is nothing, but it's a square root of AVE. Are you with me?
Yes.
So
sir.
how did you get the AVE? So the earlier one
Which one?
so the earlier table that you had formed, from where did you get that? Means there I'm got stuck.
This table.
What we copied on Excel.
Okay, fine. I will show
So if you could just repeat, yeah.
Yes. I construct reliability and validity, and from there it is I have taken this AVE value. Can you see it on the screen?
No, sir.
No, sir.
No, sir.
Now,
No, yeah.
Yes.
look at this value.
So in
AVE.
construct,
AVE. Copy to Excel.
okay, got it, sir.
Got it? Copy to
Yeah,
Excel. Take it into Excel and use only this and find out the square root of this AVE.
Okay. I thought it is a different thing. Okay, this is there, yeah.
Yeah. I can do it over here, no problem. So basically, Fornal and Lacker criteria is square root of this value. Do you get me now? Yes or no? Please speak up.
Yes, sir.
Hope things are clear now. Is this clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Now copy this table, Fornal-Lacker criteria, take it to Excel. Can you see this matrix over here? So what is the value of intention to use? Fornal-Lacker criteria value of intention to use?
97.
Either you compute manually or you take directly from software, one and the same things. What is the Fornal-Lacker criteria value of perceived ease of use? 934. And what is the FLC criteria value of perceived usefulness?
954.
Now, you are supposed to compare this particular value is higher in column and row. Yes or no?
Yes.
978 is higher than 482 and 577 or not?
Yes.
And there is no value as far as columns are concerned. So when we are measuring discriminant validity using Fornell-Lecker criteria for intention to use, the value of intention to use should be higher in column and row. Do you get me what I'm trying to tell?
Yes.
When we are trying to measure discriminant validity of intention to use using Fornell-Lecker criteria, the value of Fornell-Lecker criteria should be higher in column and should be higher in row. So 978 is higher than 482 and 57. Similarly, when we are trying to measure the discriminant validity of perceived ease of use using Fornell-Lecker criteria, the value 934 is higher than 0.482 in row 2.
Yes.
And it is higher than 414 in column 2. So both in column and row, this particular value is higher than any other value. When we are trying to measure the discriminant validity of perceived usefulness third variable, 954 is the highest value in the column 3, as well as it is the highest value in row 3. Do you agree with me or not?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
So if this is higher in column and row, this is higher in column and row, it means this particular construct is different than this two construct. And hence we can say that this particular construct matches the Fornell-Lecker criteria for discriminant validity. Hope it's crystal clear now. For any doubt, please ask me. समझ में आया discriminant validity क्या है?
Sir, how does it show that means having higher value in row and column shows that it's different from other?
Yes, yes. Because we compare one value with remaining two values.
Okay.
And if that one value with which we are comparing another two value, if the first value is higher, it means it is different than the remaining two.
Yeah.
Is that clear?
Yes, sir. Clear.
Yeah. So Fornell-Lecker criteria is clear. HTMT ratio is clear. In any of the column, do you see value higher than 0.70 in HTMT ratio? No.
Sir, आपका screen ये हो गया है.
हाँ, just a minute. I'm sharing. Do you see? Is it visible now? Is it visible now?
No, sir.
Yes, sir.
So again मैं वापस repeat करता हूँ. देखिए, देख सकते हैं आप HTMT ratio. Do you see any value higher than 0.70?
No, sir.
No.
So less than 70, right?
Yes.
Fornell-Lecker criteria. Check values here. This is higher than these two. This is higher than this plus this. And this is higher than this plus this. Yes or no? And the last one is cross-loading. And the last one is cross-loading. How to read cross-loading? Very simple. Look at it. These are the three items. The values are here. Is this higher than this 3 and this 3? It is similar to Fornal-Lacker criteria. Are these 3 values and are these 3 values? ये जो 3 value है, higher than this and this, and these 3 values higher than this. Check it and tell me. Hello. Compare, just compare the value, nothing else, cross loadings. Why it is so? So intention to use and intention to use. These are the values. And these values should be different than, should be higher than these 3 values. So here we are doing nothing. We are comparing intention with 2 other variables. Here we are doing nothing. We are comparing perceived ease of use with 2 other variables. And if this stands out at number 1, it means it is different than the remaining 2. So how many criteria we have seen? Total number of criteria we have seen for convergent. For reliability, how many criteria we have seen? Outer loading, convergent reliability and validity, ground bench alpha, composite reliability, average variance extracted. Right? And discriminant validity, how many criteria we have seen?
3.
3. Right? Now we can go for a poll. Hope things are clear. PPT, read my PPT again and again. You will understand much more things. And restaurant data is for, I am performing, I am developing model for you. So in break time, you create restaurant model. मैं मॉडल बना के दे देता हूं आपको रेस्टोरेंट वाला. Create name of, is it visible? PLS screen is visible?
Yes, sir.
So I am creating REST model, create model, REST, import data. Data file name is restaurant. That CSV file I'll take, import. Now create model, PLS, REST1, save. So it is expectation. Expectation. Then loyalty. Loyalty. Quality. Customer satisfaction. Action. This is a model. So connect. Did you get the model? Did you get the model?
Yes.
ये मॉडल आपको रन, ये 6 क्राइटेरिया कंप्यूट करके ब्रेक के बाद दिखाना है. I want to see the screen. प्रैक्टिस है ये आपके लिए. Hope this is clear. रेस्टोरेंट की डेटा फाइल ऑलरेडी आपके साथ शेयर किया हुआ है.
Sir, what we have to do? We have to create the same model.
ये मॉडल आपको क्रिएट करना है और अभी जो 6 क्राइटेरिया वी हैव कंप्यूटेड ना फॉर टैब मॉडल.
Yes, sir.
तो ये मॉडल के लिए वो सारे 6 क्राइटेरिया आपको कंप्यूट करने हैं.
Okay.
And I want to see एक्सेल में सारी चीजें कंप्यूट करके दिखाइए मेरे को, या पीएलएस के स्क्रीन पे दिखाएंगे तो भी चलेगा. So now, Himanshu, we can go for poll.
Yes, sir. 1 second. I hope the poll is visible to everyone.
Yes.
Okay.
पहले रीड करना चाहिए बराबर क्वेश्चन को, फिर आंसर करना चाहिए. एक रफ पेज चाहिए.
Sir, can I see the model again?
मैंने तो निकाल भी दिया कुछ. मैं सेव नहीं करता मॉडल से. फिर भी जस्ट गिव मी अ मोमेंट, आई विल शेयर. हो सकता है. I haven't saved the model. You want me to create?
Sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
हाँ तो कभी क्रिएट करता हूँ, देख लीजिए. Rest to.
Sorry, sir, I could not take the screenshot actually.
Just a minute. Is it visible?
Yes, sir.
है ना, इधर मॉडल है. मिल गया, ये लीजिए. विजिबल है अभी?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
ये मॉडल है.
Thank you, sir. Yeah.
अब काफी अच्छे आंसर्स मिल रहे हैं. The construct in smart PLS can be अच्छी एग्जाम जा रही है। गुड आंसर अच्छे आ रहे। 10 मिनट में ये पोल को ओवर कर दीजिए। नेक्स्ट 5 to 6 मिनट।
ओके सर। Sir, in 1 minute we end this poll so that we can start with the second. इसमें 5 है, वो second वाले में भी 5 क्वेश्चन है ना? तो ये 1 मिनट में ये बंद करके फिर वो दूसरा चालू कर देंगे।
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल बिल्कुल। लेकिन काफी लोग अच्छा कर रहे हैं। बहुत सही सही आंसर आ रहे हैं।
सर, आपका एक्सप्लेनेशन इतना डिटेल है और इतना प्रैक्टिकल है ना, इट इज गेटिंग मच मोर इजियर फॉर अस टू अंडरस्टैंड। मतलब
Yes,
एकदम
yes.
स्टेप बाय स्टेप निटी-ग्रिटीज में जाके यू आर डूइंग इट, तो वो बहुत मजा आ रहा है सर। एंड मतलब
Thank you.
हम तो
Thank you.
मतलब बीइंग फ्रॉम डीएवी फैमिली, हम तो
Yeah.
पहले भी ये चीज एक्सपीरियंस कर चुके हैं, तो इट इज काइंड ऑफ एन रिवीजन, बट फिर भी काफी मजा आ रहा है सर।
Thank you so much. Sometimes online में ज्यादा मजा आता है अगर attention।
Dear participants, I am ending this poll so that we can begin with the second poll. Second poll will also have 5 more questions that sir has given. It is again pertaining to what he has explained. So I'm ending this part. Sir, results share किया है. I hope everybody is able to see the results.
Yes, yes.
Okay, sir. Sir, would you want to discuss the results for this, or should we go to the second one?
We can go for second one.
Okay, sir.
बहुत आसान है, इसमें तो 100% मार्क्स आने चाहिए। What is the threshold value for outer loading? Come on, fast, all of you. निकल तो नहीं गए ना? देखा, सीआर का परफेक्ट सीखने मिल गया इनको। आउटर लोडिंग बराबर कर रहे हैं हम। रिलायबिलिटी सीआर भी बराबर करेगा।
The third quiz is not visible, sir.
First question.
Sir, the quiz is not visible currently, sir.
Which quiz screen?
What happened, ma'am?
So the current questions are not visible, the questions, because I saw some different questionnaire also, but I'm not able to see that in my screen.
Now we are on second session's poll.
Yeah, expect to expect me. That is the only slideshow, right? That's
There are only 5 questions in this.
I'm not able to see the question.
You can close it. You can close the poll window and then reopen it.
Okay.
Kayur sir.
Yes.
Sir, after making this exercise, in calculate I forgot. In calculate where to go, sir? For the Excel calculation that.
Excel calculation?
Sir, after making this chart, you told me that you have to go for calculate. Because I ready with this chart of your restaurant part. Sir, you given exercise. So now, sir, after
share screen and ask question. I will reply. After this poll is over, share the screen, ask the question, and I will clear the doubt.
Okay.
इसमें अच्छा काम किया है, 708 वाले ज्यादा है, 70 वाले भी ज्यादा है, 0.50 वाले भी ज्यादा है। फिर व्हाट इज द HTMT 0.70 अच्छी बात है, R² 50 तो ठीक है, गुड।
Sir?
Yes.
So I started working on that model of the restaurant. Shall I share the screen?
Let this poll get over.
Okay.
In next 2 minutes. But
Because
I am
I'm-
happy to see that majority of the answers are right over there.
I'm facing a small problem.
We'll resolve it, don't worry.
Sure.
Last 1 minute. But majority of them are giving correct answer is good.
Dear participants, I am ending this poll. The results have been shared.
We can stop the poll and now participant can ask their queries.
I am allowing the participants to share their screen. Sir, I'm stopping your screen share.
Yes, please share.
Okay, I have enabled the participants to share their screen. I think 2-3 people wanted to share something. It's also one by one. You all can please share it off.
So may I?
Yes, please.
Yes, ma'am.
So I've started working on that on the PLS model. I created the model and then I went to outer loading. So this is what I got.
So click on edit. Click on edit. Go to calculate.
Yeah.
Click on PLS SEM. I'll go first one. The first one. Click
This one.
Ah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got the same screen.
Calculate. Now check.
I went to the bottom one, not the first.
No.
Values
Since
change.
over here, there is customer satisfaction with one item on.
Yeah.
Therefore, we will have to use that PLS algo.
Okay. So this was my mistake. Second thing I observed that the expectation items chronological order is a little different.
It's okay, fine. Don't worry about it. Click on outer loading. Click on outer loading. All the values are in green.
Yes, now they're in green. Previously, I got 2 in red because I clicked another tab, I think.
Yes. Go to the construct reliability and validity. All the items are in green.
Yes.
Check whether they are higher than threshold or not.
All are.
All are. Then click on discriminant validity. Check HTMT ratio. Is any value higher than 0.80?
No.
सब 0.80 से लो है.
0.80 से लो है.
बस फिर डिस्क्रिमिनेंट पे बराबर क्लिक करो, उधर वो आपका फॉर्नल लेकर और क्रॉस लोडिंग्स भी आना चाहिए. फॉर्नल लेकर पे क्लिक करो. फॉर्नल लेकर कंपेयर.
Yeah. I'll start putting it in the table then.
Cross loading check. What is your good name, madam?
Saira. PP3.
Okay, in which institute you are?
I'm actually a visiting faculty, sir. So I'm pursuing my PhD. I'm at the very initial stage where I'm selecting my topic with my guide. But because PhD is priority, I am not taking a full-time assignment. I was a full-time faculty for about 7-8 years prior to this.
Okay, fine, thank you. Anyone else want to share something?
I share my screen. I just wanted to know where should I put the customer satisfaction. If I could just share my screen.
Please share the screen.
So here I have put this table. Also, sir, this customer satisfaction, where should we put this one? Customer satisfaction. Because it has only one thing. So it's just
no need to put even.
Okay, no need. No? So this just and paste it and my table is ready for that.
Yes, very good.
Thank you. Just add that query regarding customer satisfaction.
Okay, what's your good name?
Sonali Singh.
Fine. Good, very good.
Thank you.
Anyone else want to say something, want to ask something? Priyanshu, are you there? Shubhra.
Okay. So participants, if there are no more queries or nothing more for discussion, sir, with your permission, can we move for lunch break?
Yes, we can.
Okay. Usually we have a lunch break of 1 hour, but taking care of the time, can we short down to 45 minutes if possible?
Yes, I am
So
ready
usually-
at 2:45.
So usually the lunch break is from 1:30 to 2:30. So instead of 2:30, we meet at 2:45. Yes, sir.
Done.
Okay, sir. Keyur, sir?
Good afternoon. Yes, I'm here.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon.
Yeah.
So 2:45,
Yeah.
people will start coming in. I've already put a reminder message.
Mhm.
So whenever you are comfortable, you can take over.
Within few minutes, 2 to 3 minutes, next 2 to 3 minutes, we shall start.
Sure, sir.
Before starting actual lecture, so using smart PLS, how we can test outer model, measurement model. For convergent validity, there are 3 criteria we have seen. And for discriminant validity, we have seen 3 criteria. So hope all of you are comfortable with this now. And anyone want to share the output, the exercise which I have given before the lunch break? Anyone has completed the exercise which I have said before? Yes, sir. Done. Sonali has done it. Vishal has done it. Only 2 participants have done it. Can't share screen. Permission needed. Yeah, please give permission to Sonali Singh. 128, TP number 128. May I request organizer to allow okay, you have said already said. Before lunch, you have already said. So just want to know from all of you. So now also you have said, but I can't see it. I have to stop. Okay, now you can share. Yes, yes, yes. I can see it. Good. Good. Fine. Anyone else want to share some screen or work they have done? Feel free. I will start my session now. Century is already there. 100 participants are already there. So let me, is my screen visible? Is my screen visible?
No, sir.
Now is it visible?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. So as far as your measurement model or outer model is concerned, how to compute convergent validity, how to compute discriminant validity, we have seen that. Now we are moving towards structural model, which is known as inner model. So these are the sequence, these are the steps. You are supposed to calculate VIF first. First one is VIF. What is the full form of VIF? Can anyone tell me? What is the full form of VIF? It is known as variation inflation factor. It is known as what? Variation inflation factor, VIF. Right? This is first you have to calculate. Number 2, you are supposed to calculate R square. Number 3, effect size. Number 4, predictive relevance. Number 5, model fit statistics, NFI. And then hypothesis testing. So all these things we are going to see in this particular session. Right? Before that, I want to share one more PPT with you so that you can understand so far so good what we have done. Give me a moment. Look at this particular PPT. Can you see PLS SEM path modeling screen? Is this screen visible to you? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes,
So
sir.
look at it. Look at it. So the value of this particular individual item should be greater than 7.08. Right? We have already seen that. Value of this individual item 708. So this 708 criteria is applicable to inner model or outer model?
Inner model.
Outer.
Inner model.
Outer.
Outer model.
Outer model.
Outer model. This is applicable to outer model. So outer model is known as what? Outer model is known as what?
Measurement model.
Measurement model.
Measurement model. Absolutely right. Read this rule number 1. Variables are of two types, observed and unobserved. So this 708 criteria is applicable to observed variable. PU1, PU2, PU3, P1, P2, P3, right? Now composite reliability, CR and AVE, we do calculate for which variable? Tell me. This CR and AVE, we do calculate for what? Construct?
Yes.
Or not?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
And this cross-loading, then Horner-Lacker criteria and HTMT, we do calculate for whom?
Construct discriminant validity.
The relationship, discriminant validity, absolutely right. So to measure relationship between these two, these and these and these, we use cross-loading, AV, Horner-Lacker criteria and HTMT. So this is something which is related to outer model, measurement model. So how many criteria are there for measurement model? Tell me, how many criteria do you see on the screen?
3.
This is 1. This is 2. This is 3. This is 4, 5, and 6. Do you agree with me?
Yes.
So this 6 criteria we do evaluate to check whether our measurement model is fulfilling the condition of convergent validity and discriminant validity or not. And if our model is fulfilling this criteria, then we will go to check the structure model. Look at the structure model. Structure model is what? Inner model. Do you see? Inner model is structure model and outer model is measurement model. It is written over here. Is that clear? Now I am going to take you to Smart PLS. I am going to take you to Smart PLS. Again, I am drawing the model quickly. I am going to give you a lot of exercise.
Sir, your PPT is only visible.
No, I'm sharing. Is it visible now?
Yes.
Now I'm supposed to click on calculate and look at this, the last option. Do you see the last option? Do you see the last option?
Yes, sir.
Bootstrapping. So bootstrapping is used for the purpose of what? Hypothesis testing. But before that, we are supposed to click on consistent PLS algorithm. Why? Because we are interested into the check of collinearity. Do you see collinearity statistic over here? Collinearity. VIF. First one for structure model. First one for structure model. First one for structure model. Here, do you see this PPT? What we are supposed to check? What is the full form of VIF? What is the full form of a VIF? Unmute and speak, put in chat box. Let us make the session more interactive.
Variation inflection factor.
Yes, VIF stands for variation inflation factor. So in this case, is my PLS screen visible?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, so look at this particular. Do it along with me. You are supposed to click over here on this measure VIF and check values are problematic. Check inner model. So inner model VIF value is less. So outer is very high. Outer is very high because statements are really problematic. So this value should be less than 3 or even less than 5 is okay. What does VIF signifies? Collinearity. What do you mean by collinearity? A, B, and C. How many persons are there? If 60%, they are similar, then this VIF value, will be greater than 5. And then it's a problem of collinearity. Collinearity problem. Problem. Do you get me? And if collinearity is there, then our model is not a good model. Whatever hypothesis we are going to test will not be a true measure of the relationship between dependent and independent variable. So if you look at the inner model, the value is less than 3. Huh? Online lecture session. Huh? So generally we are supposed to look at both inner VIF and outer VIF. But in this case, outer VIF is a problem. Let's ignore it because the data is such, so we can't help it out. The second thing is R square of the model. Look at the R square, or you can see the graphical output. Look at this value. How much is the R square? How much is the R square value? Please put in chat box. How much value of R square do you see?
0.404.
Yes.
40.
Yeah. So what does it signifies? It signifies that these two variable, perceived usefulness and perceived ease of use, together explain 40% variations in intention to use. In other words, you can say that because of this two variable, my intention to use of technology is up to 40%. Do you get me? I prefer to use technology up to 40% because I feel it is useful and I feel it is easy to use. I'm trying to explain in different ways. Hope things are clear to you. The meaning of this value R square. Hope this is clear.
Yes, sir.
Now, third thing, we have seen VIF, we have seen R square. Now the third measure is F square. The third measure is F square. And I'm going to explain 3 of them together using PPT also. Don't worry, but let's look at the model first. Now the F square value of perceived ease of use is how much? 0.119, and the F square value of perceived usefulness is 0.28. Hope things are clear. Now, what is F square? Is my question to you. R square is clear to you, but what is F square? What
Effective
is
size.
F square?
Effective size.
Effect size of independent variable. This is PU over here, and this is PE over here, and this is intention over here, right? So what is the effect size? F square is calculated for whom? F square is calculated for whom?
Independent variable.
Yes. F square is calculated for independent variable. And R square is calculated for whom?
Dependent.
Dependent variable.
Dependent variable. So in our case, what is the value of R square?
0.404.
0.404. This particular R square is associated with your dependent variable. It signifies that two independent variables together explain 40% of variations in your dependent variable. Now, the value F square of perceived usefulness is how much? 0.289. And this value is 0.119. This indicate effect size. This indicates what? Effect size. Effect size. Now tell me, out of these two variables, perceived usefulness and perceived ease of use, whose F square value is higher?
Second one.
PU.
Usefulness.
Perceived use. Yes. The value of perceived usefulness, the second variable, but in graph it is first variable. The value 0.28 is higher. So PU is having higher effect on your dependent variable than PE. We can conclude like that. So out of these two variables, perceived usefulness has the higher effect on dependent variable. Right?
Yes, sir.
Now, how to compute it? How to compute it? Do you know the formula to compute F square? Do you know the formula to compute F square? I'll take you to the situation. I will show you, in fact, how to compute it. Go to R square. This is graphical model. Calculate PLS consistent. Check R square value. Copy this to MS Excel. Excel is visible to you?
Yes, sir.
Is Excel visible?
Yes, sir.
So now Look at the diagram. We have computed R square. Now I will remove one variable called perceived ease of use. I will remove this variable. And again, I will calculate R square. Now, what is the value of R square? Adjusted R square. I will take this table 3, 3. Do you see the value of R square? Excel is visible.
Yes, sir. Excel is visible.
So this is situation 1. Situation 1, where PU and PE both independent variable were present, right? And this is situation 2, where only PU independent variable was present, right? So the formula for F square, I'm taking you word. Hope it is visible. So the formula for F square is equal to R square included minus R square excluded. 1 minus R square included. Do you get the formula? Effect size. Effect size. Please note down the formula. Now go to Excel. So this is situation where R square included, and this is a situation where R square excluded. So now I will say is equal to this minus this divided by 1 minus this particular. Now this divided by this. आ गया आपका, देखिए वैल्यू. यस और नो? यही सॉफ्टवेयर ने निकाल के दिया ना वैल्यू. 11 ही है ना वैल्यू का एफ स्क्वायर की. Do you understand what I'm doing over here?
Yes, sir.
So this is F square. How to calculate F square? This is how to calculate F square. Any doubt, any confusions, query? Now I'm going to share screen with you. Another screen. Look at the interpretation of R square. Look at it. Can you see R square interpretation? Someone should read it.
Yes, sir.
Please read it. One participant should read it. Should I speak the name? Shonali Khade, please read it. Yeah, Shonali Singh.
Yes, sir. According to Cohen, 1988, R-square values for endogenous latent variables are assessed as follows: 0.26 substantial, 0.13 moderate, 0.02 weak. Also, path coefficient range greater than 0.1 is acceptable by Lohmoller, 1989.
So in our model, how much is the R square value? In our model,
0.4.
so it is substantial, moderate, or weak?
Substantial.
Substantial, right? Yes. Anything above 0.26 is substantial. See, different authors have different views on R square value. Sonali madam, please read this statement also.
Yes, sir. The R-squared value represents the proportion of variation in the dependent variables that can be explained by one or more predictable variable given by Elliott and Woodward 2007, et al. 2010.
Right. Then although acceptable wala bhi padhiye.
Yes, sir. Although the acceptable level of R-square values depends on the research context given by Hare et al. 2010, Park and Miller propose an R-square value of 0.10 as a minimum acceptable value.
Chin wala bhi padhiye.
Meanwhile, Chin 1998 suggests that the R-square values of 0.67, 0.33, and 0.19 in PLS SEM can be considered as substantial, moderate, and weak respectively.
Now you tell me 0.40 is substantial or moderate?
Substantial.
So because it is 0.33 closer, we can say moderate also.
Yes. So this, according to me, the guideline of this Chin is very good. Chin is what particularly talking about PLS. Hope the R square is clear now. Yes. Now read effect size F square.
Interpreting effect size F square given by Cohen in 1988. If F square above 0.35 are considered as large effect size, F square ranging from 0.15 to 0.35 medium effect size, F square between 0.02 to 0.15 considered as small effect size. If the values are less than 0.02, it is considered as no effect size.
So in our case, it is medium effect or small effect or large effect. Since the value is 0.29, 28 and 0.11.
It is ranging medium effect.
In one case, it is small effect and in one case, it is medium effect. Hope R square and F square is clear.
Yes, sir.
R square, F square clear?
Yes, sir.
VIF clear? Now we shall move towards bootstrapping. See where I am clicking.
Sir, your screen is not visible.
Just a minute. Now is it visible?
Yes, sir.
Now go to calculate, click on consistent PLS SEM bootstrapping. Click The sub samples will be 5,000 samples. Start calculation. Now you can see, click over here now. Path coefficient. Path coefficient. Click over here and take this table into action. Now let us see directly word में क्या होता है. नहीं आ रहा है. Shall take the table to Excel. And then from Excel to MS Word. Is it visible?
Yes, sir.
Now, sample mean is not required. Original sample, this is something called beta. This is something called standard error. This is something called T statistic. This is P value. Now, I want to know hypothesis from you. Sorry. Along with me, you are supposed to create this table.
हाँ फोन आया था पापा. राज ने बोला फोन करो.
How much was the R square? How much was the R square?
0.0404.
Yes. Now I want to know H1 and H2 from you. What is your H1? Do you agree with the hypothesis? Do you agree with the hypothesis? Now, beta of this is equal to 0.293 and p-value less than, p-value is less than 0.05, right? Hence, we can support the alternate hypothesis and we can conclude that perceived ease of use has significant effect on intention use technology. One unit change in P will cause 0.29 unit change in intention to use technology. This is how it is to be written. 293 क्या है? What is 293? What is 293? Beta. And p value is less than 0.05. This is p value. You can see check over here. And the R square value of both the variables is 0.40. Similarly, this can be written for this particular variable. Now, how much will be the beta?
0.456.
456, right? P value is less than 0.05.
Yes.
Now here I will say PU 456. So where beta is more, in which variable beta is higher?
In P.
Where beta is higher. So higher the beta,
in PU.
higher is the effect. Higher the beta, higher is the effect of independent variable on dependent variable. Is that clear? So both the hypotheses are supported over here. And this is how you are supposed to write down in thesis or in research paper. Hope this is clear to you.
Sir, higher the beta value, higher the
impact. See, ye kya hai? Please read this. This particular statement. Read it.
One unit of change in PE will cause 0.293 unit change in intention to use technology. And the second one is 1 unit change in PU will cause 0.456 unit change in intention to use technology. Means PU has more impact.
Yes, PU has more impact than PE. But both the effect are significant, supported. See, if we check P value.
Yes, sir.
Both are significant. Statistically, both are. What is the threshold value of T statistic? It should be higher than 1.96. Greater than. Are we meeting this condition? कि टी वैल्यू कितनी होनी चाहिए?
Definitely.
ग्रेटर देन 1.96. Errors are very less than 1%. So this model is a good model. Hope up to here everything is clear. I'm taking you to the graphical output. Check the output over here. In our model, we want path coefficient and p-value both. We want R square also, and we want absolute value. Check it. Check the values are displayed on the graph also, 4, 5, 6, 293, and 404. So this is nothing but what? Beta. This is nothing but what? Beta. Betas are also known as what? Path coefficient. Right? And these are the p-value. These are the p-value. If you don't want p-value, you can calculate t values also. So देखो अभी t value भी आ गई वहाँ. Are you able to see this? Is it visible? यहाँ से चेंज कर सकते हैं. T value, P value, only P value, nothing blank. By default, it is blank. Only T value, that is also possible. But generally preferable is path coefficient and P value. Now the last topic of the day and the most important thing is Q statistic. So far, so good.
Yes.
Any question is there? Please let me know. We can revise it also. Last topic is PLS predict. Last topic is what? Very important.
We are getting, excuse me, sir.
Huh?
Sir, we are getting
Yes.
R value from which equation?
Calculate consistent PLS or consistent PLS bootstrapping. Bootstrapping कर दो तो भी R square आ जाए.
Okay, both.
हाँ, दोनों जगह से आएगा. Is that clear?
Okay.
Now go to the last topic of the day, I will say. That is PLS predict. So PLS predict है क्या? Should I give this to you?
Yes, sir, it will be good.
Just a minute. or after calculating this Q square, I will give you. I'll give you after calculating that Q square predictive relevance also. Now, predictive relevance means there are two things. In sample prediction, so in sample means on our data. Out sample prediction means on other data. In sample means in our country, outside our country. In sample data is also known as training data, and this is also known as testing data. So my question to all of you, how many records are here in this data set? In this data set, in the morning, we have seen 253 data sets. So what software will do? Software MS Word file is visible. MS Word file is visible.
Yes, sir. Visible.
Yeah. Now, total records are how much? In this data file, 253. So I can divide this data set into training data set and testing data set. So this is something called PLS predict machine learning algorithm. So the machine, the computer or your laptop will divide the data 90%, 80% data as training data and 20% data will be left for testing. When you have learned first time either bicycle or scooter or car, what has taken place? जब आपने पहली बार बाइसिकल या बाइक चलाना सीखा तो क्या क्या किया? What have you done?
We first got trained ourselves.
Yes, first got training, and after you are becoming confident that now I can drive safely, what have you done?
We tested ourselves.
Yes, you tested yourself. Okay, now whatever training we have obtained is successful or not. So between your training and testing, in both situations, you were able to do your ride properly? Yes or no?
Yes.
You were riding over here properly, you were riding over here properly, and there was no fall down in training and there was no fall down in testing. Right? So the moral of the story says that if the error between your training model and testing model is less, if the error between if the error between the two models are less than your predictive relevance is more and model can be generalized. So in sample prediction and out sample predictions both are very near. On our data and on other data in our country and outside of the country, wherever you test, the results are going to be. So there are two models. One is PLS SEM model. This is our model. And one is LM model. LM model is benchmark model. So our model is compared with benchmark model. Hope this is clear to you. The criteria is RMSE and MAE. What is the full form of RMSE? Root mean square error. And this is mean absolute error. This should be less than benchmark LM model. This should also be less than LM model. And what is the threshold value? 0.35. Now let me show you that document also. Achha, there is no. Okay, just give me a moment. Just a moment. Do you see this evaluation of structure model? So now you are aware of this thing, collinearity. You are aware of collinearity कितनी होनी चाहिए value? Less than 3 or even less than 5 is okay. Right? Path coefficient, how much it should be as per the guideline of China? 0.67. R square value कितनी होनी चाहिए? Anything above 50. Effect size. Now predictive relevance Q square की बात कर रहे हैं. Now let us look at it. How much collinearity का पूरा data है यहाँ. The whole data is over here. Collinearity. Path coefficient. This particular thing we have seen, right? R square we have seen. Effect size we have seen. Predictive relevance. The value should be higher than 0.35. Q square value कितनी होनी चाहिए? 0. There are two things, small q square and big q square. So let us go over there. in Word. So error of my model should be less or more. I'm asking you one question: when you are deciding which model is a good model based on error, so in that case, the error of my model should be less or should be more?
Less. Less.
My
Then the
model.
bench.
This is my model and this is benchmark. So the error of my model should be less. It is here already.
Sir, can't see. So we cannot see the screen.
The screen is not visible.
I'm giving you. It is here. Now is it visible?
No.
This is my model. So the error should be what? Less, right? Now let us go to Smart PLS. Let's go to Smart PLS. Calculate PLS predict. Now, number of fold 10. What does it mean? So there will be 10 distribution of data. There will be 10 distribution of data. So I will put 5. So data will be splitted into 5 equal portion. So 100 divided by 5. Kitna aega? 100 divided by 5. 100 divided by 5. How much? 20.
20.
So, इसका मतलब 20% is my testing data and 80% is my training data. Number of fold, this is known as K-fold validation. 5 means 20%. So 20% is testing and 80% is training. So 253 का 20% कितना होगा? 50 records. Out of 253, some 51 record will be testing and 200 records will be training. I am calculating on start calculation. And you can see MV prediction. What is MV? Manifest variable. And what is LV prediction? Look at the Q square value. How much it is? Look at the Q square value, how much it is.
0.378.
0.378. So this 0.378 I will put over here. So high predictive relevance, I can say. We can say that this model has high predictive relevance. This is how it is to be reported into research paper or in some PhD thesis. I want to show you one paper also. How training testing happens. That's what I want to show you. Can you see a research paper? PLS predict. Can you see a research paper? PLS predict.
Yes, sir.
Now, how this training testing works? Let me show you over here. Is it visible? Is this table visible?
Yes, sir.
So we have chosen how much? We have chosen how much fold? K fold. We have chosen which number? 5, right?
5.
So hold out matlab testing. Hold out matlab what? Testing. So 100 divided by 5 is 20%. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Out of 5, we are holding 1 for testing. So this is 20%. Yes or no? This is 20% of data, yes or no?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
And this is what? This is what?
80% of the
80%.
So this is training,
yes,
training, and this is testing. So in fold 2, the first row will be left empty and the second one will be taken as testing. In third will be taken as test. In fourth will be taken as test. Over here, fifth will be taken as test. So from all fold, one data point is taken as testing and other remains as training. Hope this is clear. Training testing, it is an algorithm, machine learning algorithm. So PLS predict works on the principle of machine learning algorithms. And iteration, this kind of iteration will take place 5 times. 5 times मतलब हर बार ये training भी होगा, testing भी होगा, training, testing. Every data set will go through training testing phase and then it will produce some results. Now it works on the principle of error, MAE, MAP, RMSE, like that. Now check. If Q square value for all indicators of a measurement model is less than 0, then there is no predictive relevance, not confirmed. But if it is greater than 0, then you have to check RMSE, normally distributed or not. If it is not normally distributed, then use MAE. बराबर? अगर minor एकाध इंडिकेटर लोअर है तो लोअर प्रेडिक्शन पावर, 2-3 इंडिकेटर है तो मीडियम प्रेडिक्टिव पावर, एंड ऑल इंडिकेटर अगर में PLS SEM की एरर लेस है, if PLS SEM error, our model error is less than linear model in all indicators, then high predictive powers. I will show you how to read this chart using Excel. Just look at it. First of all, go to MV. Take this table. Copy this table. Take it to Excel. Hope Excel is visible. Hope Excel is visible.
Yes, sir.
Now, Q square is positive. The first condition we are meeting. Greater than 0. We are meeting this first condition. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Now, this is our model. And this is benchmark model. Do you agree?
yes, sir.
So what is the principle? We will calculate difference over here.
Should be less than benchmark.
Difference of error. So 1.687 and 1 point this thing. Now tell me, the figures are in minus. The figures are in minus. What does it signify? Error of our model is less than the error of benchmark model. Yes or no? Yes or no? Tell me.
Yes, sir.
Again, MAE, mean absolute error. Mean absolute error. Check it. So in case of all indicator, our model has our model has less error in case of all the indicators. And hence, we can say that our model has high predictive power. Do you agree with me? This is left. Let me take it also. I will remove this first. So now we can say that in my country as well as in outside of other country, this model will work as perfect model. So I have done for the day. Any question, query from your side?
So could you explain R on the software briefly again?
I need to explain again in
The software on the PLS, if you could just show the path.
Yes. I'm taking you. Is it visible?
No, sir.
No, sir.
Excel file is visible.
Now it is visible?
Yes.
Yes. Just check RMSE, this value should be less than these values. This is our model. Our PLS SEM model. This is PLS SEM model. And this is linear model or benchmark model. Compare these values. 1687 is less than 170. Yes or no? 169 is less than 1.72. Yes or no?
Yes.
Then 163 is less than 1664. Yes or no? If yes, it means in all the three cases, our model has less error, RMSE, root mean square error, than the root mean square error of linear model or benchmark model. And hence, our model has less error. It means our model is a good model for predictive relevance purpose. In future, other people can use our model for predictive relevance. Is that clear? So I am open for question answer. जो भी पूछना है पूछ लीजिए. I have done for the day. And you want this MS Word file, or it is okay if I'll not give you?
square is
Any question? Please ask question. If you have no doubt, then you have not learned something. एक ही कंसेप्ट को 2-2 4-4 बार सीखते रहिए. जो रिपीटेडली अटेंड कर रहे हैं उनको ज्यादा समझ में आए. जो पहली बार है उनको हो सकता है कुछ समझ में आया, कुछ नहीं आया. Something like that.
So on the software, what is the difference between the two things? Like there is bootstrapping and PLS algorithm twice.
When you have formative measurement model, okay, I'll explain it that much. When you have formative, मतलब ये देखो अभी ये भी बता देता हूँ आपको. Check it. अभी जो है right now ये जो एरो है आपके, ये look at this arrow, right? अब ये एरो कहां पे चला गया? चेक करो. चेक एरो. Now tell me what happened. ये जो 3 एरो है और ये 3 एरो है, क्या मतलब होता है? This is formative model. This is
the others reflective.
Others are reflective. So हमने जो भी वर्क किया अभी तक from morning to till now on reflective model. So जब आपके एरो कंस्ट्रक्ट की ओर होते हैं तो वो फॉर्मेटिव मॉडल होता है. And in that case you are supposed to use PLS algorithm. Tomorrow morning I can show you the corporate reputation model also, so that you will understand when to use PLS algorithm. Is that clear? So when you have formative measurement model, use PLS algorithm. But if you have reflective measurement model, then use consistent PLS. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Any other question?
Hello sir,
Yes.
I had a question.
Yes.
जो हम लोग जो PLS predict कर रहे हैं वहाँ पे आपने वो नंबर ऑफ फोल्ड्स और नंबर ऑफ रिपीटेशन चेंज किए थे ना फ्रॉम 10 to 5.
Yes.
उसका एक बार फिर से एक बार एक्सप्लेन कर देंगे कि वो कैसे हम लोग कैसे समझे कि वो क्या चेंज करना पड़ता है?
हाँ बिल्कुल करते हैं. बिल्कुल. आपकी वर्ड फाइल अभी विजिबल है?
यस सर.
MS वर्ड इज विजिबल?
यस सर.
आपके पास कितना डेटा है?
250.
अगर मैं आपको कहूं कि इस पर्टिकुलर 250 को आपको 80 और 20 में डिवाइड करना है. कितने में? You are supposed to divide into 80 and अब आपके पास 100 है और आपका K फोल्ड वैलिडेशन जो है, K फोल्ड तो इसको आपको कितना वैल्यू करना पड़ेगा? टेल मी, K फोल्ड कितना रखना पड़ेगा आपको वैल्यू? 5 रखना पड़ेगा? 5 रखना पड़ेगा? यस और नो?
यस.
यस सर.
तो आपका डेटा 20 और 80 में स्प्लिट होगा. अगर आप इसको 10 रखते हैं तो, अगर आप इसको 10 रखते हैं, जो बाय डिफॉल्ट वो 10 की वैल्यू बताता है, बराबर, तो ये 10 और 90 में डिस्ट्रीब्यूट होगा। आर यू विथ मी? आर यू गेटिंग माय पॉइंट? बाय डिफॉल्ट सॉफ्टवेयर में कितनी वैल्यू है? 10 है। तो अगर 10 रखेंगे तो वो 90-10 में डिवाइड होगा आपका डेटा। सो 90-10 इज नॉट ए गुड प्रैक्टिस। आपकी ट्रेनिंग ज्यादा हो और टेस्टिंग कम हो, ऐसा होना चाहिए। यहाँ पे आपका 10% टेस्टिंग हो रहा है, 90% ट्रेनिंग हो रहा है। सो दिस इज नॉट ए गुड प्रैक्टिस। वापस चलो सॉफ्टवेयर में ले जाके दिखाता हूं। जस्ट गिव मी ए मोमेंट। सेम टेक्नो वाले डेटा पे ही फटाफट मॉडल बना देता हूं। नाम वाम चेंज नहीं करूंगा, ऐसे ही रख देता हूं। ये देखिए कैलकुलेट पीएलएस प्रेडिक्ट में जाता हूं। अभी कितनी वैल्यू की? इज इट विजिबल?
नहीं सर, वर्ड डॉक्यूमेंट दिख रहा है।
नाउ इज इट विजिबल?
यस।
तो हम जाएंगे कैलकुलेट पीएलएस प्रेडिक्ट। अब यहाँ पे वैल्यू कितनी है? नंबर ऑफ फोल्ड कितने हैं? नंबर ऑफ फोल्ड 5। तो आपके डेटा 253 है, टोटल 250 है।
यस सर।
250 डेटा जो है उसको हमें 82, ये सॉफ्टवेयर एज्यूम कर रहा है कि वो 100% डेटा है। सॉफ्टवेयर क्या एज्यूम कर रहा है? नाउ इज दिस वर्ड फाइल विजिबल?
यस सर।
हमने 5 क्यों लगाया? सॉफ्टवेयर एज्यूम कर रहा है कि वो 100 है, उसको डिवाइड बाय 5 करो। आपने वैल्यू दी 5, तो आपने कितनी बार फोल्ड किया? 100 को 5 बार फोल्ड किया ना आपने।
यस सर।
तो ये 20 20 20 20 20 ऐसे कितने फोल्ड हो गए? टेल मी हाउ मेनी फोल्ड्स आर देयर? 5 फोल्ड हो गए। तो उसमें से एक फोल्ड जो है वो ट्रेनिंग का, टेस्टिंग का होगा और बाकी सब ट्रेनिंग के होंगे। वो डॉक्यूमेंट मैंने पीडीएफ बताया ना, पीएलएस प्रेडिक्ट वाला। Just see this diagram. See this diagram. Can you see this diagram?
Yes sir.
तो ये अभी कितना फोल्ड है इस डायग्राम में? How many fold are there in this diagram?
5 fold.
5। तो इसमें हर एक फोल्ड में देखिए ट्रेनिंग और टेस्टिंग कितना का परसेंटेज कितना है? फोल्ड 1, टेक ए फोल्ड 1, टेक फोल्ड 1, ट्रेनिंग कितना है, टेस्टिंग कितना है?
80% ट्रेनिंग
है,
80% ट्रेनिंग एंड 20% टेस्टिंग
इन ऑल फोल्ड।
यस सर।
यस,
सभी फोल्ड में ऐसा है ना, 80-20 80-20।
यस सर।
अगर आप वो 5 की जगह पे 10 रखेंगे तो 5 की जगह पे 10 लगा दिया तो आपने, इसका डबल हो जाएगा ना। 5 का 10 हो जाएगा कि नहीं होगा? और ये इटरेशन है, ये 5 फोल्ड एंड 5 इटरेशन। सी दूसरी चीज यहाँ पे है, नंबर ऑफ इटरेशन। ये क्या है? डू यू सी दिस ऑन द स्क्रीन?
यस सर।
क्या है ये? नंबर ऑफ, ये क्या लिखा है? नंबर ऑफ
रिपीटेशन।
रिपीटेशन। तो रिपीटेशन भी कितनी बार चाहिए आपको?
5।
बराबर। तो अभी मैं वापस आपको लेके चलता हूँ वो डायग्राम। कैन यू सी द डायग्राम?
Yes, sir.
कैन यू सी द डायग्राम? तो ये पहला फोल्ड जब लगेगा, पहला जब रिपीटेशन होगा तो ये फर्स्ट डेटा पॉइंट जो है ये वाला ट्रेनिंग टेस्टिंग में जाएगा। सेकंड जब रन होगा तो ये टेस्टिंग में जाएगा, थर्ड में ये टेस्टिंग में जाएगा, फोर्थ में ये टेस्टिंग में जाएगा, फिफ्थ में ये टेस्टिंग में जाएगा। तो इससे होता क्या है कि हर एक डेटा पॉइंट आपका ट्रेनिंग भी है और हर एक डेटा पॉइंट आपका टेस्टिंग भी है। और ऐसा कर करके वो एल्गोरिदम, मशीन लर्निंग एल्गोरिदम रन होता है सॉफ्टवेयर में, विच वी कैन नॉट सी। उसके बाद वो वैल्यू कैलकुलेट करके हमें देता है, क्यू स्क्वायर की वैल्यू एंड वो एरर की वैल्यू। होप दिस इज क्लियर टू यू और स्टिल कंफ्यूज? कुछ समझ में आया ये 80-20 कैसे डिवाइड होता है? यस और नो?
यस सर।
तो मशीन लर्निंग है, थोड़ा तकलीफ तो करेगा। आर और पाइथन सीखो तो ये सब चीजें समझ में आएगी। तो वो इटरेशन रन करके, रिपीटेशन रन करके ये सारी वैल्यूज निकालता है। होप आई हैव डन माय जॉब फॉर द डे। अगर पोल है, कोई एग्जाम है तो वापस रख सकते हैं। कुछ और क्वेश्चन करना है तो कर लीजिए।
Sir, one more question, sir.
यस यस।
Sir, I am not able to find the tabular data of R. Yeah, I can find in the model, but I cannot find where it is tabularly represented.
कहाँ पे नहीं मिलता आपको?
PLS में वो टेबुलर फॉर्म में कहाँ दिखाई देता है ये नहीं दिख रहा है।
अच्छा अच्छा, तो निकाल लेते हैं भी। ये रहा आर स्क्वायर, यहाँ पे मिला।
यस सर, क्वालिटी क्राइटेरिया। ओके,
क्वालिटी क्राइटेरिया में मिल गया।
ओके सर। या
और कुछ भी डाउट है पूछिए। स्टिल आई एम ओपन फॉर 15 मिनट्स फॉर क्वेश्चंस, आंसर, डाउट क्लियरेंस, व्हाटएवर यू वांट। क्यू स्क्वायर की वैल्यू कितनी होनी चाहिए? 35 के अबव होनी चाहिए। So I am closing the software. I am not saving any output and I am open for question answer. बहुत जल्दी हम जाएंगे कॉल के। पोल लगाना है तो लगा सकते हैं। गुड। जहां
सर आपका स्क्रीन शेयरिंग पे है आपका व्हाट्सएप
Yes, yes, मैं stop कर दिया. I have done.
Thank you, sir.
Still, I'm open for any question, answer, doubts. Mrs. Sonali. You are from which institute, Sonali?
Nagendra Khandwala College, Malad, Mumbai.
Okay, okay, okay. Tomorrow, first lecture, I am going to give you a small data file और वो डेटा फाइल पे आपको सिर्फ वर्क करना है और ये सारे स्टैटिस्टिक ओपन करने हैं, फाइंड आउट करने हैं, फिर हम सेकंड थर्ड में मेडिएशन मॉडरेशन एंड हायर ऑर्डर मॉडल देखें. You will work on one data. I will give you that data file also. Himanshu sir, should we continue or we should close the session?
सर ये पोल बस 1 मिनट चालू रखते हैं, ये फिर हो जाए फिर इसका शेयर करके देन वी कॉल इट एन ऑफ.
Yes, yes. Whatever taught by me today, I think you should practice at home once again. On that restaurant data पे practice कीजिए तो कल मैं और एक data file दूंगा so that you will become more stronger in this software. The F square value 50 high effect size of independent variable is the right answer. T value above 1 signifies the relationship between IDV and DV, right? P value less than indicates reject the null hypothesis, ये भी right है. Support the alternative, both A and B दोनों आएगा. Right hand. VIF value below 3 indicates no multicollinearity problem. Medium effect size of no, only this no multicollinearity. Q square indicates predictive relevance of the model and outsample prediction accuracy of the model. ये सही आंसर है A and B. फाइन, थोड़ा समझ तो रहे हैं लोग. All ended 5 question. काफी लोगों को समझ में आ रहा है.
Okay, so with this we come to today's session end over here. I would request my colleague Ms. Payal to present a formal vote of thanks for the day.
Thank you, Himanshu sir. Am I audible?
Yes.
Yes.
A warm and pleasant evening to everyone. It's my privilege to propose a formal vote of thanks to our respected speaker, Dr. Kevun Nayak, Director, University of Mumbai, Garware Institute of Career Education and Development, for enlightening us with your valuable knowledge and sharing your expertise with us for the 4th day of research workshop on research method and techniques using Smart PLS. It was highlighting experience for understanding the concept of structured education modeling, measurement model, structure model using Smart PLS. Your words were technically well versed, sir. The experience rendered by our participant was immense. On behalf of Ramananda Arya DAV College, I would like to thank you, sir, for taking your time out from your busy schedule and being with us here today. Thank you once again, sir.
Thank you, Payal. Participants, we meet tomorrow at 10 o'clock in the morning. The link will be shared as usual at around 9:45, 9:50. It's a small request. We have been observing that there have been people entering in the Zoom link who are not registered. So it's a request. Let's be ethical. We are all educational practitioners. Let's not share the Zoom link to anybody and everybody. This is only for people who have registered for the workshop. And please add your TP numbers. TP numbers are already shared on the group. The list has been shared. Please add TP numbers in front of your name so that it helps us in the attendance calculation. Thank you, everyone. We meet tomorrow.